say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
get us underway, that was Skylar Cole singing the Star-Spangled Banner. All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Wendell Carter.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then it's Goga Bitadze, then it's Desmond Bane, and it's Black in at the point guard position. And for the Cavaliers, Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. James Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center position. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Banchero outside. Pass to Black. Now here's Bane. Here's Black. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. Offensive rebound. Bitadze. The pass to Bane. Here's Black. Allen defending. Drops in the three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
As always, Allie, we thank you. The three from Bane. The rebound by Allen. We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Mobley. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Banchero. Strus against Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Bitadze with a screen. Puts it up from 17. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. Now off the inbound. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And the first one at the line is good.
And such a unique player. Bane is a powerful guard with an incredibly soft touch.
And Bane drops them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Here's Harden. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Mitchell against Bane. 4 on the clock. The three ball. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And Carroll passes to Batadze. Batadze with a screen. Tries a 10-footer. Oh, rejected by Allen.
Boy, that expansive reach of Allen. I mean, so good at positioning himself and using his length and timing to stifle shooting.
Harden finds Mitchell. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. The Magic have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Pass to Batadze. And Carroll outside. Here's Black, defended by Harden. Back to Wagner. Mobley against Banchero. Mobley grabs the board. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Trailing by 2. Their last meeting was in Orlando, where they were unable to fight off the Magic.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotage. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Banchero.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Can't cash it in from close range.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Down low. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
All right, fans, it's dance band time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Keep on dancing. You're off beat. So smooth.
Previous 10 games, let's take a look at the assist leaders among point guards. 5th best, James Harden.
You know, these are the best playmakers in the NBA, guys. I mean, they're the ones who keep the offense running at full speed.
And that's the thing to me. I mean, as exceptional as their assist numbers are, it's their leadership and that ability to direct their offense. That's what makes them stand out.
Now here's Allen. He's scoreless. Back to Harden. Stop the drought. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots. You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
So it's the Cavaliers now. Orlando making their last shot. Here's Mitchell. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But, Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
One shot.
in the front end of the back-to-back. What's important?
For BA, most coaches treat this one like a regular game. Try to win. Don't worry about minutes. Tomorrow, they may adjust the rotations a bit.
Here's Batase. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Kicks it out to Bain. That one no good. Cavaliers trail by 5. Strus the pass to Mitchell. Outside for Harden. Allen a screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
Here's Batase. Wagner outside. Pass to Black. Kicks it out to Bain. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going. Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
On the wing, Mitchell. Mobley outside. Pass to Harden. From the line, it falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
If you give Harden even a sliver of space in the mid-range area, forget about it.
Here's Black. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Minnesota. Over to the wing. Pass to Wagner. Here's Black, defended by Harden. Here's Black, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Outside Harden. And here's Strus, defended by Wagner. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Black. Here's Batase. And Carroll with it. Checked by Mitchell. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Wagner with a steal. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021. And his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Pass to Black. Here's Batase. Outside Bain. Back to Batase. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Black. And the three-pointer goes. And it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Harden finds Mitchell. Here's Mobley. It's deflected.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots. He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Now here's Bain. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Banchero no good. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Magic leading by 6. Pass to Bain. Back to Banchero. Here's Batase. 6 to shoot. Black connects from downtown. Black's got 9 points. Cleveland has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan. different look for Cleveland. Nance, he's checked in for Mobley. And it's Dennis Schroeder in for Strus. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Black. Suggs outside. To the middle. And Batase gets it to go.
Jalen Suggs serving up an assist. Boy, he is a capable point guard.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Wagner. The three from Mitchell. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Suggs, the pass to Batadze. Wagner outside. Five to shoot. From outside the arc.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And there's the call on Dennis Schroeder. That's his first foul. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Bryant, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Evan Mobley comes in for Nance. Tyson, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Merrill in for Harden. .156 left in the first quarter. Picked by Carter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Caro no good.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Now here's Merrill. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. To the inside, Mobley. The shot no good. Great D that time from Banchero.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. Connaughton, he's checked in for Joseph.
Number 21, Pat Connaughton.
Here's Suggs. 11 points for him last game against Minnesota. Here's Banchero. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. First free throw is good. And Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Outside Schroeder. Pass to Bryant. And here's Merrill. Clock at 6. Bryant a screen on Harris. Launches it. A shot by Merrill, no good.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
Now here's Banchero. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
Relentless on the glass. Boards are largely about how much you want it. Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Mobley, a screen on Suggs. Mobley outside. Pass to Merrill. Fires from deep. The rebound by Carter. Suggs with it from about 16. And the jumper falls for him. And now it's a 12-point Magic lead.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Orlando ahead, up by 12. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Setting the floor for the Magic. Mo Wagner is out there with Wendell Carter. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Howard in at the shooting guard position. Bryant outside. Out to the right wing. Inside. Stolen by Carter. Pass to Howard. Mobley with the block.
Do not test Evan Mobley, a top-level shot blocker.
And he stays with it. On the wing, Suggs. Covered by Schroeder. Back to Wagner. Clock is at 3. The 3 from Banchero. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Bryant. Merrill outside. Back to Bryant. Schroeder against Suggs. There's the 3. And Schroeder with the 3. Schroeder's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is where Schroeder has really improved over the years, hitting the 3 with some consistency.
Schroeder against Suggs. To the paint. Here's Banchero. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Thomas Bryant.
Yeah, some aggressive play from Banchero, putting the defender into a bad spot with that pump fake.
Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he makes the first. And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, BA. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play, trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you.
And Banchero drops them both.
You know, he gets to the line quite a bit, and I know Paolo Banchero would like to see his percentage from the line creep up, and I think it will.
Schroeder passes to Merrill. Bryant a screen on Suggs. The 3. Merrill, that's good. Merrill's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Pass to Suggs. The shot off that time. Excellent D there from Bryant. Outside Schroeder. It's Merrill on the wing. Now Strus, guarded by Banchero. Suggs with it. And a two-handed jam!
Tremendous effort from Suggs on the fast break. I tell you, it's not easy to keep up with him.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. and it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
An assist, and you like what they've done on the perimeter. Their spacing, ball movement, it's been a strong suit of theirs.
And we've talked about the beautiful game before. When you think of that term, great ball movement, team chemistry, they both come to mind. And these guys exemplify both to a T with how many assists they rack up. It's intercepted. Slammed in by Carter.
No margin for error that time. Big time slam from big man Carter Jr.
Merrill passes to Schroeder. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Down low. Shot clock at 5. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. The three-pointer off the mark.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Here's Schroeder. Orlando making their last shot. Outside Strus. Mobley, a screen on Banchero. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Easy does it. Mobley is such a fluid athlete for his size.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tied together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. James Harden, he's checked in for Merrill. And a change for the Magic. Baines checked in. Pass to Schroeder. Up and in on the layup. Schroeder's got 5 now.
So crafty and clever at finishing inside. Schroeder doesn't lack confidence trying to get it up and down from this area.
Here's Carter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
That free throw, no good.
You know, Wendell Carter Jr. really epitomizes the modern big man. He can stretch the floor and do work on the glass, giving you high utility on both ends.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
Versatility is what Wendell Carter Jr. brings to your squad. He has offensive game both inside and outside. And on the other end, he gets the job done using his size.
Cleveland shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Now here's Carter. 9 points in his last outing. Here's Bancaro. Misses off the right iron.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. This break lets us see the teams making the most of their second chances this season. Orlando, number 1.
This team has just been a menace on the offensive boards. They chase down their shots and work hard to make sure there are no wasted possessions.
Orlando leading by 7. Black passes to Bain. Suggs with it. On the wing, Bain, covered by Strus, and Bain with the 3. Bain's got 5 now.
You gotta D up Bain from the corner, or else he'll bury those shots in bunches.
Outside Schroeder. Pass to Mobley. From 13, Orlando with a rebound. They've led by as many as 14. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando.
James Harden, 1 shot. 1 shot.
Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
3-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Let's see the stat sheet here for Jared Allen.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And Cleveland making a change here. Nance is checked in. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Orlando leading by 9. Inside. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, I tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Harden, the pass to Bryant. To the middle. Inside. Harden. Orlando with the rebound. Black's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wagner against Strus. Picked by Carter. Black passes to Carter. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Bryant. Payne against Mitchell. Now here's Harden. Tightly guarded. Pass to Bryant. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 4 rebounds in the game. Payne with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Now here's Wagner. Picked by Carter. Wagner on the wing. Covered by Strus. Carter can't get it to go. Cavaliers trail by 11. Pass to Nance. Harden surveying the D. Buries it down low. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Harden's so good at getting the shot he wants and making tough shots when he has to. Great agility.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
It's time for the dance band. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Everybody get down. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Let's see what you got.
He's checked in for Orlando.
Magic substitution. Number 1, Jonathan Isaac.
Wagner outside. Payne, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Strus. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 6.
Yeah, Wagner's showing he has the strength to beat contact.
Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
That free throw is good from Mitchell.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
He does not get the second one.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation and he'll find a shot no matter what.
Here's Black. 11 points in the game. To the inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Unleashes the bounce pass. An accurate assist.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. A 12-point game. Mitchell, the pass to Harden. To the paint. Here's Bryant. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knocks out, but it looks like they're putting it together right now.
Now here's Strus. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Memphis. Lets it go from deep. That one's off. He's 4 for 9. Orlando leading by 10. Suggs, left side. Wagner outside. 3-pointer. Drills it from deep. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Shooting in rhythm. Wagner practices these shots all the time.
Outside Mitchell. Outside Strus. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Pass to Wagner. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Harden's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Wagner with a steal. And the Magic pushing it up now. Isaac, the pass to Black. Soft touch off the glass. Black's got 13 now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
They're working the outside game more than they did in the first quarter. The balanced approach seems to be paying off.
Cleveland shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. A different look for Cleveland. Jared Allen comes in for Bryant. And it's Mobley in for Nance. Bataze's checked in for Orlando. Van Carroll comes in for Isaac.
One shot.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. 1:29 left to play in the second quarter. Suggs against Mitchell. Pass to Black. Here's Wagner. To the middle. 5 on the clock. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Outside Strus. Now Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Orlando leading by 10. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Suggs, right side. Pass to Van Carroll. Bataze with a screen. Van Carroll passes to Bataze, and he banks in the layup. He's got 6.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Nice shot by Harden.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Strus against Wagner. Let's go with a three. No good. And so it's the Orlando Magic earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. They're playing up to expectations. Maybe they like to be doing more than that, but I think they're ready to make some noise in the playoffs. That's when you turn up.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Magic.
They're passing on point, reading the defense and reacting. Kenny, I wish you'd react this fast when I asked you to pass the cinnamon rolls.
I'm just trying to watch out for them carbs for you, big fella. Just watching out those carbs.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Cavaliers trail by 10. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Harden in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Pass to Mobley. Shot clock at 6. Over Banchero. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Here's Black. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to.
Here's the teardrop, and it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's Harden. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Harden's got 14.
This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now, because when he's on, he's cooking.
Wagner against Strus. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Strus. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration. He found a way to get the shot up and down.
Shooting 1.
Here's Black. He's got 15. Banchero outside. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. That shot, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 7. To the paint. Here's Allen. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Allen's gotten his third basket of the night.
Boy, good touch inside. I mean, Allen does have a nice-looking shot, but he's really at home near the hoop.
And Caro outside. And there's the screen. Outside Bain. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8.
And I like that there. I mean, get Bain something in rhythm.
Outside Mitchell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Ben Caro. And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
The first free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And so Ben Caro will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Batase. And here's Bain. Give him 8 points now. Takes the 3. And James Harden pulls it down. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
They're among the top 10 in the league in block shots. They don't concede easy buckets at the rim. Their big men play great help defense inside.
And this team embodies a never-give-up attitude. This is especially evident on the offensive glass, where they know how to keep plays alive and score off second-chance opportunities. Orlando leading by 5. Outside Bain. Rejected by Allen. Strus against Wagner. Pass to Mobley. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Ben Caro. Ben Caro's got 9 rebounds now.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Six on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. Another miss by Orlando. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mitchell on the drive. Pass to Strus. Now Mobley. Outside Harden. He buries it from 3. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Wagner finds Banchero. Looking to get it going. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. They now take the lead. Strus has got 7 points.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Now here's Bain. Give him 8 points now. Banchero outside. To win the drought. Taking the contact. Banchero. The Cavs trailing. Now Mitchell. 13 points in the game. Outside Harden. Fires the three. Allen. Oh, can't finish the one-handed jam.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 4. Strus the pass to Harden. Allen a screen to the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen's got some old-school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
Pass to Banchero. And here's Bain. Lots of room. Buries the jump shot. Bain's got 10.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Mitchell. 13 points in the game. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Magic. Batadze's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Bain. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And it's a 6-point Magic lead.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
He's checked in for Strus. And a change for the Magic. Suggs is checked in. Here's Allen. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Allen's got 6 here in the quarter.
Boy, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
Wagner outside. 4-3. Rebounded by James Harden. Harden's got his 6th rebound on the night. Mobley outside. Pass to Allen. Bain against Harden. Here's Allen. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Allen showing you his craftiness, adept at using his shot fake to get the defenders off the ground.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good from Allen.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
So both free throws good from Allen. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Bain surveying the D. Back to Banchero. Inside, just 4 to shoot. And Batase gets it to go.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Now here's Wagner. He's got 6. Looking to end this cold spell. Pass to Batase. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Outside Schroeder. Here's Mitchell. Fires for 3. 3-ball! Donovan Mitchell!
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Here's Suggs. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Batase with a screen. Up top, Bain, defended by Harden. 19-footer. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Back to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Cleveland has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Mitchell finds Schroeder. Back to Mitchell. 18 feet out. It's rebounded by Batase. Batase's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Banchero against Schroeder. Pass to Batase. Banchero right side. Shoots over Schroeder. Mobley grabs the board. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. 2-point game. Harden into the lane. Nice D from Wagner. Orlando has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. And it's Banchero again missing.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
And, you know, games like this really boost Allen's confidence. I mean, and that feeds on itself. He'll become more aggressive moving forward as a result.
Wagner outside. Outside Bain. This one for 3. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Cavaliers trail by 3. Mobley outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And love the aggressiveness from Mobley, commanding the defense's attention there.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
And guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line.
Free throw good, Mobley.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
Bryant, he's checked in for Cleveland. Merrill comes in for Mitchell. That one's no good. Orlando leading. And Caro surveys. Mobley against Wagner. Pass to Carter. And again, it's Orlando converting.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Harden drives in. And the shot's good. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Suggs. And out of bounds. The Cavs will take it. Well, we've seen outstanding defense this season. And here are the teams leading the way in steals. 5th best, the Magic.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Strus, he's checked in for Cleveland. And the Magic making a change here as well. Black's checked in for Houston. 46 seconds left in the third. Harden against Suggs. Bryant a screen on Suggs. Releases from 15. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 23 points.
A proven scorer. When Harden gets into a flow like this, he can pile up the points.
And Carroll with a screen on Schroeder. Black passes to Ben Carroll. Finds room and goes for the jam. Ben Carroll.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Here's Black. 18 points for him. Carter, the pass to Ben Carroll. Here's Suggs. And the layup is good off the glass. And it's a 4-point Magic lead.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The third quarter comes to a close. Orlando ahead. Up 4. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So for Orlando right now, they've got Desmond Bane. Mo Wagner is out there with Wendell Carter. Then there's Jalen Suggs, and it's Black in at the 1. Suggs, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Pass to Harden. Nance with a screen on Suggs. Three-pointer, Harden. Orlando with a rebound. Black's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now here's Wagner. Bain with it. Here's Black. 6 to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Larry Nance picks one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both shots. And Schroeder has got the ball here for Cleveland. They trail by 6. Tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Bain. Pass to Black. All alone on the break. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Man, that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And here's a look at what's coming up for the Orlando Magic. On Monday, they'll go up against the Spurs in San Antonio. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Houston Rockets.
And for that game against the Lakers, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
No good on that one.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
He hits the second from the line.
Did enough to make it a 2-possession game. Every point counts, especially down the stretch.
Harden against Suggs. Lets it fly. Harden misses. Magic leading by 5. From the arc. Strus grabs the miss. Strus has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Harden. Bryant outside. Bryant a screen on Carter. 3-pointer. Harden. Bryant throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Mo Wagner.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Thomas Bryant. 1 shot.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Bain against Strus. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bain can still do damage inside.
Schroeder with it. Now Carter defending. Bryant outside. The 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Bain. Pass to Black. Nance against Wagner. Clock at 6. Bain, the pass to Carter. The 3 from Suggs. Sinks it from distance. And now a 7-point Magic lead.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the three if you give it to him.
Outside Schroeder. Pass to Bryant. Three-pointer. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Wagner with a screen. Payne, the pass to Suggs. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. James Harden picks one up.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in. Bataze's checked in for Orlando. Suggs hits them both.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Now here's Strus. Back to Harden. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Bataze. Magic leading by 6. Here's Black. Pass to Bane. To the paint. Here's Bataze. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Allen. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. To the middle. Outside Harden. Pulls it. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way though. Harden's got 13 in the second half.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
They grab their own miss. Cavaliers trail by 4. To the right side. And here's Schroeder outside. It's hauled in by Black. Black's got rebound number 8 now. On the wing, Suggs. Lets it fly. Kept alive. And Bataze gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 6.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Outside Strus. Pass to Nance. And here's Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Harden is fearless. Awesome at gutting the defense and making them send him to the line. He just knows how to draw fouls and get himself to the strike.
First one falls for him.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game. The way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavs. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Strus. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Black. And so he makes both from the line.
From a 6th man of the year to MVP, James Harden has had a lot of different roles in the NBA, and he's excelled at every one of them.
Wagner for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Right side, Schroeder. Outside, Mitchell. From deep. Orlando with the rebound. Batadze's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Wagner with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Mobley with the block. To the inside. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And guys, Allen is certainly in the zone. I mean, he's found his rhythm. And when he does that, he'll stay with it. He won't let up.
Now here's Suggs. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Strus, he's checked in for Schroeder. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Suggs. Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside Harden. Back to Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. From downtown. Knocks down the triple. Mitchell's got 19 points.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Down low. Here's Batadze. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Allen on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Allen's got 4 points this quarter.
His first half performance, somewhat forgettable, but now he's pouring it on.
Banchero outside. The 3 from Bane. The Cavaliers pull it in. This lead is up for grabs.
Yeah, each possession has an importance.
You see it less often, but make no mistake now, given the opportunity, the beard can still throw it down on your head.
Here's Black. Outside Bane. Wagner with a screen on Mitchell to the paint. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Wagner knows how to pick and pop, sets a solid screen, and then gets out of it quickly into the roll to his shooting spot.
Inside. Allen outside. Mitchell at close range. Effortless.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Orlando has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's Black. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Black's got 9 points now in the second half. The Cavs trailing. Harden with it. Pass to Allen. Mobley outside. Here's Harden. Back to Mobley. Fades and shoots. He drops it from range. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
And when he's effective from three-point range, look out. Mobley knows how much that does for his game.
Banchero no good. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Allen. Orlando with the rebound. And here's Bane. Here's Black, defended by Harden. Bane against Mitchell. Oh, rejected by Allen. Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Wagner in the high post. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Wagner, one of those guys that loves to deliver when it matters most.
Outside Harden. outside Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
And when you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a one-point game. And Carroll outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And for the Cavaliers, their shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Tipped! Here's Black. Allen defending. A minute 4 left in the fourth quarter. Black, no good. Here's Harden. And it's Bane with the rebound. Orlando has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Here's Wagner. Cash!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Coach delivered some inspiration for his team. He said, quote, "We're close. We are inches away from it. Do you feel it? I feel it. This is ours if we want it." Back to you, Ryan.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. On the wing, Harden. On the wing, Strus. Orlando with the rebound. And they go to the intentional foul. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And so they foul intentionally. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
This is where experience can be a differentiator, but Wagner's skill might be just as good.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
calm under pressure. At every point here means a lot.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Allen a screen. Harden from outside. It's rebounded by Batase.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself. Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Pass to Mobley. From behind the arc. Harden can't hit. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
At the line for the Magic, Black, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
And so Orlando takes the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And time now to present our player of the game.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Our game tonight featuring the Portland Trail Blazers as they go up against the Toronto Raptors. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. From the sideline, we'll have David Aldridge. We'll be hearing from him in just a moment. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Damian Lillard.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. And it's Ingram, and at the 3, the small forward. And for the Trailblazers, Henderson out there with Holiday. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Kamare in at the 4. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
That one drops for him. Pirtle's got the first points up on the board for the Raptors.
Pirtle's so reliable and solid in these pick and rolls. He knows exactly where to be.
To the inside, Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
About a minute played so far here in the first. That shot is off. Barnes kicks to Quickly. Back to Barnes. Pass to Quickly. Clock at 6. Raptors need to get a shot off. Barnes can't get it to go.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Outside, Avdia. Pick by Williams. Avdia, the pass to Williams. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Pirtle. Inside. Here's Barnes. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, we know Scotty's working on that shot. I like him getting inside, though. That's where he can use that touch.
Pass to Avdia. Over Ingram. And Avdia, the bucket on the assist by Holiday.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pirtle finds Ingram. Shot from 12. Yes, that goes in.
Brandon Ingram, a constant threat on the offensive end. And a little bit of work right there in the mid-range.
There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram's.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. What a month it's been for these teams defensively. The Raptors third.
And they've just been on a defensive tear. I mean, allowing so few points. And really, I think it's the energy with which they've played.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Avdia, a screen on Barrett. Henderson with it. Guarded now by Barnes. 6 to shoot. Lets a floater go. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Three on the clock. Here's Holiday. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
An interconference matchup. They faced these guys twice this season. And last year, they took both games.
Well, it was Toronto winning their last game against the Jazz in Delta Center. And then Henderson with the jam.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Barnes outside. Pass to Ingram. Fires from 18. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
Ingram has the skill to do that. A nice job setting up and receiving the pass.
Quickly against Holiday. The three. And Pirtle pulls it down. Toronto, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And it's Ingram missing.
He's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Outside Holiday. And Barnes sends it back.
Ooh, the swat by Barnes. He's got that ability to put up big block numbers.
R.J. Barrett has established himself as a guy who can play a lot of different roles. Brent, a very versatile player.
A versatile player, Kevin, for sure, and the scoring has been there, but I don't think that's what you rely on with R.J. Barrett. You want him to be a complementary player that plays in different positions on the floor to put the defense at a disadvantage. He's that skilled, and he has that ability to grow that way.
And that one falls for Barrett. Entering the home stretch of the season, GA, how excited are you for the play-in tournament?
Oh, it's a lot of fun, Kevin. You can go from a 10th seed to making the playoffs. It makes this part of the year that much more entertaining.
And so Barrett nails both of them. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Using some muscle there on the finish. I like seeing Barrett be active inside.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Holiday looking over the floor to the paint. Here's Williams, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
That's a strong finish from Williams, a guy who knows how to play through that kind of contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First team foul. At the line for Portland, Robert Williams. Shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Williams. And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Now here's Barnes. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. And the shot goes down.
inside, Barnes knows he has to fully commit. You don't finish against contact by going in there with half the effort.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
It's that time. We need you to make some noise for your Trailblazers Dunk Team. Now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for some T-shirts. Here they come.
Checked in for Portland. The Raptors also with a sub. Dick's checked in. Holiday against Quickly. Grant on the wing. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. It's a 5-point game. Dick, that's good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Grant outside. Quickly against Holiday. Down low. Here's Avdia. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
Just pushing through that time. Avdia asserting himself against the contact.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. But in the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you. Trailblazers trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Grant. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Took a substantial hit there, and Grant able to finish. Wow, that was a bump.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And with numbers like this, how about 87% on the year? He's been somebody they love having at the line.
One shot.
Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a number 1 option in Detroit for a couple years. Grant's done it all, and showing some strength on that finish. Dick is solid at converting there through contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Line for the Raptors. Dick shooting 1.
free throw drops for Dick. Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The bad boy Pistons and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. Winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
Avdia can't hit. Raptors leading by 4. Quickly with it. Now Henderson defending. Quickly the pass to Ingram. To the left wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Barnes. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Henderson. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Holiday against Quickly. Back to Barnes. Pass to Quickly. Puts up a 3. They get it back. Out to Ingram. Beyond the arc. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one. Holiday, the pass to Williams. And here is Grant. The kick out to Holiday. To stop the run. And Barnes sends it back. And that one's good. Ingram. And now an 11-point Raptor lead. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Raptors.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Here's Quickly. Portland making their last shot. Barnes against Grant. Barnes passes to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Sinks the triple. Holiday's got 5 now.
That's a beautiful shot there for Drew. Defenses have to account for Drew Holiday out there behind the arc.
Ingram outside. Back to Barnes. And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
And checking out the stats for Holiday. How his last 10 games have gone. Getting around 12 points a game, 3 assists, and 4 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when a star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Playing in, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Sharp comes in for Avdia. And Damian Lillard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
The potential of Shaedon Sharpe is so very evident. I mean, this guy, given some more development and time to flourish, he will be an offensive force in this league for a long time.
That free throw, no good. We know, Brent, there are many roads that lead to the modern NBA, and Shaedon Sharpe took his own unique path.
Yeah, Kevin, you could say that again. I mean, he was on the Kentucky campus as a player, but never participated in a collegiate game, and then all of a sudden finding himself at the top end of the NBA draft without ever playing a college game.
And he sinks the second.
So far, you're liking the flashes that Sharpe has been able to show you at this level.
Quickly finds Dick. Shoots over Grant. Dick, that's good. Dick's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's Lillard. It's rebounded by Quickly.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pass to Dick. No one near him. And Klingon pulls it down.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And here is Quickly, following Jeremy Grant's 3. Misses the layup. Trailblazers trail by 6. 43 seconds left to play here in the first. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Pass to Quickly. Here's Mamu Kelishvili inside. Here's Dick. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
You never want to foul a jump shooter. Dick certainly qualifies as one.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Dick.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
And both free throws good for Dick.
You could tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Lillard against Quickly. Now, here's Lillard. He's guarded closely. Can't cash in from close range. Here's Dick. Count it from 12. Dick's got 12 in the game. And so it's the Toronto Raptors going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Trailblazers trail by 10. So for Toronto right now, they've got Dick. He's out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Quickly in at the 1. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Pass to Dick. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. And Klingon pulls it down. Grant outside. Lillard with it. Trailblazers moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Quickly against Lillard. The shot's good from Quickly. Quickly's got the lead up to 12 now for Toronto.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Stolen by Quickly. Fast break Toronto. A floater. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
And the Raptors with the ball. The Blazers getting the bucket. Shed, that's good. Shed's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now Sharp. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. It's rebounded by Dick. Toronto leading by 13. Shoots over Lillard. Dick can't get it to go. Trailblazers shooting about 42% so far. Here's Sharp. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
No good on that one. It's checked in for Toronto. Good on the second free throw. And here is Quickly. His last outing, he had 18 points. Pass to Barrett. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Klingen's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Sharp. Kicks it out to Lillard. Shoots the 3. And it's Mamukelashvili with the rebound. Here's Shed, defended by Sharp. Here's Quickly. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Quickly's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, don't let Quickly's build fool you. He can compete inside against some tough opponents.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's time for Dance Jam. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Show us those moves. Everybody get down. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
He's checked in for Klingen. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Drew Holiday.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Three-pointer, Lillard drains it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got his first 3 points of the game.
And and that's been Lillard's forte ever since breaking into the league.
Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. I mean, he has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist, and it being Dame time. Those are some of the most memorable moments of his career.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a two-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you. And Toronto making a change here. Barnes is checked in. And Grant drops them both. And once known for his defense, Jeremy Grant has become a knockdown three-point shooter. Brent, he's fun to watch.
Yeah, that's really opened up some lanes for him as a player to do more, become more complete. I mean, his slashing game has come along. He's been a better rebounder. And if you foul him, he's going to cash in at the free throw line.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. That one falls for Barrett.
Well, such a multi-tooled player. R.J. Barrett can get you points, can make plays for others, and he's a terrific rebounder for his size.
And he can't hit the second. Boy, Greg, it seems like the big men have returned. And Donovan Clingan is one of them.
Yes, he is 7'2" with a wingspan to match, the capability to dominate the paint, and his impact is felt at both ends of the court.
Barnes making sure that his teammates stay involved.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Trailblazers trail by 12. Sharp with it. Clingan the screen for Grant. Down low. Second chance shot. A nice shot by Clingan.
Well, Clingan isn't just tall. He's also got some meat on him. That comes in handy against the physical defense.
Jackson Davis with it. He's covered by Grant. Now here's Barnes. He's got 6. On the wing quickly. 5 on the clock. Barnes can't get it to go. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. Trailing by 10. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. Grant with a screen on quickly. Three-pointer, Lillard. Toronto grabs the miss. Barnes has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the inside. It's tipped. Clingan with the steal. Sharp against Barnes. Three-pointer. And it's Sharp missing. Raptors leading by 10. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Sharp. Clingan the screen for Sharp. Shot clock at 6. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
I'll tell you, not only does Clingan set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Pass to quickly. Driving inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Donovan Clingan.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
You know, whether he's coming off the bench or Brent starting, Emmanuel quickly can score.
IQ is something else. I mean, he finished second in the Sixth Man of the Year voting in one season. He's capable of putting up 30 as a starter or as a reserve, but it's a unique perspective to sit on that bench, watch the flow of the game, and come in and be impactful. IQ does that.
With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Williams, he's checked in for Clingan. Avdia comes in for Shaden Sharp. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Delano Banton. And it's Holiday in for Damian Lillard.
Really known as a microwave scorer, Quickly's fearlessness is what allows him to really get cooking.
Holiday, a screen on Ingram. Ingram against Avdia. From down in the low post, it goes. Avdia's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Barnes outside. Back to Ingram. They set the pick. Back to Barnes. From deep. The Trailblazers pull it in.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Quickly the pass to Barrett. Rebound by Drew Holiday. Trailblazers trail by 10. Here's Avdia. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Back to Barnes. Looking to get back on track here, and the layup is good. Barnes has got 8 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Henderson. This game he had 10 points.
Good to see Henderson knock that one down, continuing to work on the jumper.
Raptors leading by 10. Quickly kicks to Barrett. Here's Jackson Davis. No good with the triple. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Grant the pass to Henderson. Pass to Avdia. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Ingram against Holiday. And that one is good. He's got 11.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
Outside, Avdia. Back to Henderson. Grant with a screen on Barrett. Here's Henderson. A trend in the NBA, and one, Brent, that I like. New downtown arenas. They seem to be everywhere.
Well, Kevin, it's because you love to eat so much, and the restaurants are nearby, so walking distance helps. But yeah, it invigorates the city. You have people clamoring to get to the arena, to get out of the offices early, and it really brings the community together. So you love to see that kind of energy and buzz around any NBA stadium.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Kamar is checked in, and that one falls for Henderson.
Well, Scoot's got great upside, but the next step for him, the evident one here, is just shooting higher percentages and scoring with more consistency.
Here's Jackson Davis. Williams with the block. Floats it up for Williams. It's stolen. Barrett with the ball. Now Henderson defending. Barnes can't get it to go.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Barrett against Henderson. And then Henderson with the dunk.
When it comes to Scoot Henderson, his handles and his speed with the ball, those may be his best attributes.
Here's Barnes. 8 points for him. There's the screen. Inside. Jackson Davis. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got his 7th assist here tonight. Outside Holiday. Pass to Williams. 1:46 left in the first half. Kamare misses. Toronto leading by 9. It's Ingram on the wing. Defended by Avdia. Barnes down low. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
Yeah, Scotty has confidence from that mid-range and does not need much space.
Henderson dishes to Williams. Pass to Holiday. There's a good screen. Down low and stolen by Barnes. One-on-one fast break. Shed, that's good. Shed's got 5 points in the quarter.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at Footprint Center in Phoenix. In the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Now here's Henderson. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. Outside Holiday. Williams a screen. Fires for 3. And Drew Holiday with the 3.
Holiday focus there and a good job of scoring despite getting whacked.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
4th team foul. At the line for Portland, Drew Holiday. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Free throw, good, Holiday.
There's so many plays where Drew Holiday will show you just how creative he can be with the basketball.
Ingram attacking.
Yeah, way to play an attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Raptors, Brandon Ingram. 2 shots.
That one falls for Ingram.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Both free throws, good for Ingram.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
Now Avdia. Williams a screen on Ingram. Puts up a deep 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Toronto. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out. Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy I'm pretty worn out.
Yeah, you've been burning those midnight oils, man. You've been hitting the clubs or something?
Nah, just putting up with you guys. It's exhausting.
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Raptors.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors of gravy. Movement, finding good looks, and shooting the ball at a high clip.
Yeah, beautiful execution at the offensive end. They're in firm control of this game from that standpoint, guys.
How many kinds of gravy are there?
There's barbecue, there's pineapple, there's
gravy.
orange.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
This is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Here's Henderson. We've got Williams. Holiday out there with Scoot Henderson. Then it's Avdia. And it's Kamare in at the four-man position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now, here's Avdia. They trail by 11. Pass to Ingram. To the middle. He's looking for Pirtle and finds him. And the dunk by Pirtle.
I mean, for Pirtle, the rim is right there. He just hops up to put it down.
Avdia against Ingram. Outside, Avdia. And Holiday has it in the corner. Clock at 6. Pass to Kamare and stolen by Barnes. Ingram against Avdia. Now here's Ingram. He's guarded closely. That's tipped. Trailblazers trail by 13. Now here is Holiday. To the inside. Henderson. It's good, and it's a 6 make against 11 attempts.
And showing the kind of dominant potential that Scoot has. Great to see him continue the attack while hot from outside.
Inside, there's Pirtle. Nice D from Williams. They got a chance to cut the deficit to within 10. Pass to Kamare. A three-pointer off the mark. Raptors leading by 11. The three from Barnes. That shot misses.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Toronto, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker at the break. Quickly finds Barrett. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
A moment now to see the numbers for Barrett. Averaging about 15 points, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Now, here's Avdia. He has 6. Ingram with the steal. Onside, Barrett. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Just 5 to shoot. Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. Over Henderson. Barrett, no good.
Yeah, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Pass to Henderson. Portland moving the ball around. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Here's Ingram. No good. Shot missing. Avdia with the defensive effort. But right there he goes.
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
Oh, man, Scoot Henderson, an elite leaper.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Raptors leading by 8. Brent with Avdia. There's a versatility to his game that not many players can claim.
Yeah, Kevin, it's a great point. He does things on both ends. Sometimes defensively it goes unnoticed, but this guy can play a lot of different positions and is very skilled. He contributes in a lot of ways to his team.
And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
It's dance time for them. Here are your Blazer dancers.
Now we see the league's top assist team since All-Star. They've been displaying some great teamwork. Number 1, the Raptors.
Clearly, this group's on the same page offensively, and the chemistry continues to improve as well. The assist totals off the charts.
And so here's Portland.
Toronto.
Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Kamare. Covered by Barnes. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, he is sneaky at the rim, lays it in against heavy pressure.
Onside, Barrett. Quickly against Holiday. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 5, and there's another turnover by the Raptors.
Yeah, a moment here to take a look at the numbers for Barnes. He's been dominant over the last month, and he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. Now here is Holiday. 9 points in the game so far. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
The expectation always for Williams to play rough inside, so he's going to attack you.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Williams, 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Williams really does play more like a traditional center out there.
And both free throws good for Williams.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Now, here's Barrett. He has 6. Quickly finds Barrett. Drills it from outside. Barrett's got 9 points.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Williams passes to Holiday. Henderson outside. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Williams with the block.
Got to be careful whenever Williams is roaming nearby. So skilled at getting to those rejections.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Quickly against Holiday. Free throw line jump shot. And that one's good quickly. And now a 9-point Raptor lead.
Every now and then Quickly can feel out that mid-range and attack that area.
Pass to Williams. Quickly against Holiday. Abdia on the wing. Pocket 2. Shoots over Ingram. Abdia gets the bucket. 8 points for him.
And a nice looking stroke from the mid-range. Abdia just taking what the defense is allowing.
Quickly against Holiday. Pirtle with a screen on Henderson. Down low. And the dunk by Pirtle.
RJ's movement right there did a great job of keeping the defense off balance. And he worked to create that opening.
Henderson passes to Abdia. Outside Holiday. To the paint. Here's Kamara. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Pinpoint pass from Holiday leading to the field goal. He always keeps his head up off the pick and roll for chances like that.
Quickly kicks to Barnes. Off target with his 3. Trailblazers trail by 7. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
13 foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And he knocks down the first one. A different look now for Portland. Grant, he's checked in for Avdia. And it's Damian Lillard in for Drew Holiday. And the Raptors also making a change. Grady Diggs checked in for R.J. Barrett. Both good from the line that time.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Pass to Dick. Pirtle with the ball. And here is Barnes. And it's off from three-point range.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Williams passes to Lillard. It's good. Lillard's got 5.
Muscling in for the basket. Lillard showing that mental toughness to get in there.
Pass to Dick. To the inside. Pirtle's shot is off. Trailblazers trail by 3. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Toronto's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Quickly the pass to Barnes. Dick with it. Shoots over Henderson. Dick, that's good. 14 points for him.
So much balance when Dick's in the air. Always able to square his chest and make a confident stroke.
Lillard from deep three-point land. No good. That would have tied it.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
For Jakob Poeltl, his parents paved the way for him to become a professional athlete. And I'd say Brent did a good job.
Well, it's a good point, Kevin. They were doing some blocking of their own, just not basketballs like Jakob does. Both of his parents, members of the Austrian national volleyball teams, and building some roofs on some people trying to put down a few slams.
Here's Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Now let's take a look at some numbers here for Henderson. How his last 10 games have gone. He's around 14 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when a star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
And Portland making a change here. Sharp's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Toronto leading by 5. Ingram outside. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Raptors. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference. And right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason.
And for the Raptors, they've got their sights set pretty darn high right now. After what they've done this season, their goal is nothing short of a title.
A massive amount of confidence, tremendous swagger with this team, and they believe in themselves. That might be all it takes to get them where they want to go.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Grant. He's got 8, and it's Klingon with the jam.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Klingon looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
Ingram, and another basket for Toronto.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Pass to Klingon. Lillard dishes to Grant. Lillard looking around.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
The putback, it's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it's good, 2 points. And now it's a 9-point Raptor lead.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Lillard, the pass to Grant. Lillard with a screen for Grant. With the drive and the dunk by Grant.
Well, he is a straight line driver, Jeremy Grant, right to the rim.
Here's Ingram. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Donovan Klingon. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, with percentage right around 86%. So no doubt he's pleased with that.
And that one falls for Ingram. Delano Banton's checked in for Portland. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Trailblazers trail by 8. Sharp finds Grant. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Dick passes to Quickly. It's Dick on the wing. He's got 14. 11 feet away. Connects. The jumper drops. Dick's got 4 points this quarter.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Ingram outside. The rebound by Sharp. Portland's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Lillard against Ingram. Now here's Lillard, guarded closely. Here's the three, and the three ball is good. And now it's only a 5-point Toronto lead. Brandon Ingram, he's been the guy making things happen for the Toronto Raptors. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Trace Jackson-Davis out there with Barnes. Then it's Barrett. Then it's Walter. And it's Shed in at the point. Out to the right wing. Here's Lillard. A rebound by Shed. Raptors leading by 5. Pass to Barnes. Toronto working the ball around now. Down low. Here's Walter. And stolen by Sharp. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And how about that move by Sharp against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Barnes. Pass to Walter. Now Barrett. Here's Shed. Back to Barrett. 6 to shoot. From downtown. Offensive rebound. Jackson-Davis can't hit that one.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Barnes against Grant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Hard to guard when he's that close. Grant really good at drawing the defense in the foul.
taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
You talk to most of the coaching staffs around the league. What is the first thing they think about with Jeremy Grant? And it's that athleticism that comes to mind.
And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Barnes against Grant. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And Jackson Davis gets it to go.
And finally, someone scores.
Yeah, the buckets have been few and far between, and neither team able to get into any sort of offensive rhythm.
Now here's Lillard. Grant outside. Swinging the screen for Grant. Trying to find Jackson Davis and gets it to him. There it finds Barnes. The quick look, no good that time.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Lillard, the pass to Grant. From deep three-point land, Alter pulls it in.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups. So maybe just a step too far.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Pass to Sharp. Pulls it up. Uses the glass to drop it in. 8 points for Shaedon Sharp.
Great at creating shots. Sharp did it there with that catch and shoot.
Here's Shed, covered by Lillard. Here's Shed, and stolen by Lillard. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Murray's checked in for Portland. Avdia comes in for Delano Banton. And Toronto also making a switch. Pirtle's checked in. Avdia, the pass to Lillard. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 8 rebounds in this game. To the middle. Unloads. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. And the Raptors lead by 6.
The 7-footers, it's a great idea to live around the hoop, and that's where Pirtle has set up camp.
Avdia against Barnes. Now, here's Avdia. He's covered closely. No good from Grant. Raptors leading by 6. Inside, here's Barnes. Avdia with a defensive effort. For Portland, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the 1 make. Here is Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Here's Shed, covered by Lillard. Pirtle with a screen on Grant. Back to Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Sharp, the pass to Murray. A 3 ball. And it's Sharp missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Pirtle. Here's Shed. He's covered by Grant. Barnes with it. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
We love young Scotty Barnes. He can shoot, he can defend, and he can really pass. Brent, he seems like the ideal wing.
Well, there's a lot of things there, Kevin, that are very good. You don't become an all-star at that position without those kind of abilities. But the responsibility of playing winning basketball consistently, let's see how that plays out for Scotty moving forward. Now, Scotty Barnes just is one of those guys that's a complete player and competes.
Pass to Kamare. Back to Holiday. To the paint. Out to Henderson. Williams sets a screen for Henderson. Here's the step back. Rebound by the Raptors. Barnes has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Shed shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Shed. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. As Jackson Davis is checked in for Barnes. He hits the second from the line. Henderson with it. Outside Holiday. Fires it up. Comes up empty down low.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Right now, Brandon Ingram is just taking command of the entire game.
Williams kicks to Anderson. Portland moving the ball around. Here's Holiday to end the run, and it's good on the layup.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Ingram outside. Pass to Jackson Davis. Ingram outside. Finding the lane. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's a nice job on the drive from B.I., just finding an angle and then getting the foul.
Brandon Ingram at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ingram. And the Raptors making a change here. No good on the second free throw. Trailblazers trail by 10. Henderson dishes to Williams. Bounce pass Avdia. Henderson for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Henderson's got 22 points.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Ingram outside. Fires up, high post, and right on target. Good. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. 9-point game. Here's Henderson. Toronto grabs the miss. Barrett's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Now, here's Barrett. Pass to quickly. Barnes outside. Launches it. Knocks down the 3-ball. And now a 12-point Toronto lead.
So important to just have Scotty take these shots. It's not even about making them, to continue to build out his game.
Avdia gets to Holiday. Here's Kamare. Pass to Henderson from past the arc. Henderson with another miss. Toronto leading by 12. Barnes passes to quickly. Henderson against Barrett. Quickly looking it over. Now Barnes takes the 3. Kept alive. Hurdle's shot is off. Avdia against Ingram. Pass to Williams. Holiday with it. Now Avdia shoots over Ingram. Avdia can't hit. And it's quickly in the corner. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Trailblazers trail by 14. And Holiday kicks to Avdia. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Here's Barrett. Pass to Ingram. The baseline J. Jump shot is good. Ingram's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Now here is Holiday. Williams a screen on quickly. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Holiday. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Holiday's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, a longer point guard out there, Drew Holiday, can score close into the rim with that kind of size.
Quickly the pass to Barnes. Quickly against Henderson. Now here's Quickly. Defense right on him. Nobody near Barnes. Drains the 3-pointer. Barnes has got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for Toronto. Trailblazers trail by 17.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Raptors.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And so checking out their season record, this game will become their 45th win.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for Brandon Ingram.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Stolen by Quickly. Well, for the Raptors, they can just run out the clock. Barrett against Henderson. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg, in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Scotty Barnes.
It's time to introduce the starting five for your Minnesota Timberwolves. At the point guard position, standing 6'4", number 0, Dante DiVincenzo. At forward, standing 6'9", number 3, Jaden McDaniels. At center, standing 7 feet 1, number 27, Rudy. Starting at power forward at 6'9", number 30, Julius Randle. On the guard, standing 6'5", number 5, Anthony Edwards.
Thanks for joining us on a picture-perfect Sunday night for some NBA on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the Utah Jazz. With two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Anthony Edwards.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
The starters for Utah. Laurie Markkanen out there with Jackson. Then there's George. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Williams in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Timberwolves, Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard. All right, Doris, how about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs?
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a 3-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Now here's Jackson. Markkanen, the pass to George. Markkanen with a screen on McDaniels. George's shot is off. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Grant, a big reason for Utah to be excited about the future. Their young head coach, Will Hardy.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's had this team competitive after trading away both Mitchell and Gobert. And I love how Hardy has developed guys like Lauri Markkanen.
That free throw good from Kessler.
I think one of the impressive things about the young Walker Kessler is you know what you're going to get night by night. Great shot blocking and consistent rebounding and defense.
Both free throws good from Kessler. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Kessler with a rebound. Markkanen against McDaniels. Markkanen, the pass to Kessler. Kicks it to George. For three, hits the trifecta.
Man, and there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space. A blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. Knocks it down from distance.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
DiVincenzo against George. Pass to McDaniels. They need this. And the layup is up and in.
Yeah, Jake McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
Outside, Williams. Back to George. Kessler, a screen. To the middle. And finished off by Kessler.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Outside Edwards. The shot. Utah with the rebound. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
Now here's Edwards. Really played well against Orlando in his last game. The shot that time not on target.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Markkanen, the pass to George. Back to Markkanen. Just 5 to shoot. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Attention fans, down on the court is your action-packed Ice Squad. Get down and let them hear it. Attention fans, down on the court is your Ice Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's T-shirt America. Make some noise.
2K leaderboard, showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. 5th, the Jazz.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside, DiVincenzo. Edwards against Williams. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Uses the glass on the layup.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots. Easy money for Rudy.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Kessler. Kessler, a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
We know Keontae George is an effective playmaker. He always seems to make the right decision with the ball.
Randall against Jackson. Randall, good.
Boy, that's a beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
It's George on the drive, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Randall outside. Back to DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. Down low. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Markkanen. It's blocked by Gobert.
One of the best to do it. Gobert adds another block to that career total.
Jackson outside. Shot clock at 6. Markkanen sets a screen. George for 3.
That miss aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Here's Randall. Utah grabs the miss. Last time they met in Salt Lake City.
And guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
I'll tell you, overtime games usually are special, and this one qualified for that. But both teams absolutely gassed at the end. Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
The attention to detail on defense, Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Now here's Jackson. No points yet. Back to George. Pass to Kessler. Outside, Williams. George for 3. They get the rebound. Kessler finds Markkanen. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Exactly what Kessler does off every miss. Go pursue the basketball and get the opportunity for a second chance.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. He's checked in for Utah. Timberwolves trail by 9. DiVincenzo pass to Randall. To the inside. To end the drought. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaren Jackson picks one up. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
The free throw drops for Randall. Well, Grant, we're deep into the season now. For teams who will miss the playoffs, where are their heads at, you think?
Well, B.A., first of all, it's a chance for some of the others to show out. Their focus should be on finishing strong. And realistically, you start planning for the offseason. But there are still games left to play.
And Randall drops them both.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Inside, here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
DiVincenzo against George. He shoots over DiVincenzo. George's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Picked by Gobert. For 3, DiVincenzo on target from range. And now it's just a 4-point Jazz lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Collier. Still without a bucket. And stolen by Gobert. Edwards against George. Good! That's another bucket!
He's done it. A new single-season franchise scoring record. Great accomplishment from him in what's been a fantastic year.
It's been a season for the ages for him and one that'll go down in the history of this franchise. Jackson can't get it to go. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Here's Collier, guarded by Edwards. Kicks it to George. Pass to Collier. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
They were really able to exploit that defense. I mean, getting almost any shot they wanted. It was that easy.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
Now here's McDaniels. 13 points in the win against Orlando. George with it.
And this is just an incredible performance, and his team is loving it.
He's now broken the franchise record for points scored in a single season. That's coming up huge. And so, Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Doris, I'm going to give you 3 names here. John Stockton, Karl Malone, Pete Maravich. Which one is the greatest player to ever wear a Jazz uniform, you think?
I'm not going greatest player, B.A. I'm going greatest tandem in the history of the Utah Jazz. John Stockton and Karl Malone in pick-and-roll play were poetry in motion.
Wolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Clark comes in for McDaniels. DeSumo, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And Milton subbed in for DiVincenzo. Filipowski, he's checked in for Utah. Sensabaugh comes in for Larry Markkinen. Jackson, pass to Filipowski. Jackson outside. Pass to Sensabaugh. To win the cold spell. Fires in the triple. And the Jazz lead by 5.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Clark outside. Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, Naz Reid knows the angle at which to set a screen, and he's got the mobility to be the guy to finish it.
George feels it out a bit. Launches a three. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Clark outside. Pass to Reed. Now here's Milton. Randall with it. George defending. The jump hook. And it's Randall that time on the assist by Milton. And it's now just a 1-point Utah lead. And so George will bring it up for Utah. And he lobs it up top. Randall with a steal. 1:43 left in the first quarter. Outside Milton. Now DeSumo. And the shot no good. A bit short. George against Milton. George passes to Jackson. Good work defensively by Randall.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
Milton passes to Reed. Back to Milton. Ooh, good finish at the rack on the slick feed.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Utah trailing here. Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Randall. Jackson gets the bucket.
After missing his first 4 shots, he finally gets one to drop.
DeSumo outside. And here's Clark. Outside Milton. Here's Randall. Defended by Jackson. Randall, good. Randall's got 8.
D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Milton against George. Here's Filipowski. No points so far. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Utah shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he drops it first. Both teams deciding to change it up. Good on both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Edwards against George. McGee, a screen on George. 2 on the clock. And McGee with the stuff. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's Minnesota leading by a point. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. Collier is out there with Keontae George. Then it's Filipowski. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward. Puts it up from 15. The rebound by Filipowski.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
To the paint. On the money with the jumper. Filipowski's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Now here's Dosunmu. The D's right on him. Clark outside. To the inside. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
George passes to Love. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
First trip to the line for him here. That's good from George. You know, from day one in the NBA, Keontae George had the ability to create his own shot like few others, Doris.
There are certain guys that are electric with their athleticism and the live body they bring to the game. Keontae George knows how to score, and as he develops as a playmaker, look out.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
And for Utah, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on JaVale McGee. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And, B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
The free throw drops for Williams. Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they have the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
And he can't hit the second. And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, B.A., and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the 3-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
Edwards against George. To the middle. Here's Filipowski. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 4 assists now tonight. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Dosunmu outside. Reid sets a screen. 6 to shoot. Dosunmu can't hit. Jazz leading by 3. Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Collier. Here's Sensabaugh. Down low. Here's George. Oh, good D by Edwards.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Shoots from 14. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Edwards has got 7 points.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Back to George. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. 13 points in the game. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Edwards. No go there. He's 3 for 9 in this one. Jazz leading by 3. Pass to George. Here's Sensabaugh. He shoots. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Here's Edwards. The layup misses.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Clark against Williams. Pass to Sensabaugh. Ooh, McGee with the block. And they recover it. Collier, no good. Timberwolves trail by 5. Edwards looking for an opening. Reed a screen on George. Here's Edwards. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Pass to Sensabaugh. George a screen on Reed. Here's Sensabaugh. Oh, and Reed with a block.
Give Naz Reed credit. He perfectly timed that block. Wow.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Get ready, everyone. You see the stuff on the screen. You saw it your best dance move. Let's go. You have the camera on you. You need the eclipse. Everybody get down.
Checked in for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo comes in for Clark. Jackson, he's checked in for Utah. Here's George. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Utah leading by 3. Williams passes to Jackson. Comes up empty down low. The Timberwolves have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Here's DiVincenzo, and he lays it up and in. DiVincenzo's got 5 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Collier. There's the triple. Rebound, Minnesota. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's DiVincenzo. George defending. Now here's Reed. Just 5 on the clock. And they get it back. And here's Edwards outside. The triple hits for Edwards.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Pass to Collier. Back to George to halt the run. Here's Collier. They set the screen. There's the drive. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Gobert. Edwards with it. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Collier. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Filipowski, the pass to Jackson, and the basket is good.
What confidence from Jackson there. Just taking it right at the defense and overpowering them.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Utah.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and I also love the intensity they've shown on the glass early on. Keeping plays alive, creating second-chance shots, that's nice.
And that one falls for Jackson.
And the growth of Jackson Jr. is downright scary, especially defensively. This guy has been upping his game, and no opponent is happy about that.
Back to DiVincenzo. Randall against Markkanen. Randall inside. Just 3 to shoot. Utah grabs a miss. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Lauri Markkanen's shooting stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to Dirk. Lauri said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me more motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
No, he's not, and that's the way you have to approach it to be great. Thanks, Allie. Outside, DiVincenzo. They get it back. Here's the 3. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Jaren Jackson.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Collier. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Collier. He's coming off a 10-point game against Toronto. Sensabaugh. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Here's McDaniels. Utah grabs the miss. Sensabaugh's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Collier. Now Williams. He's covered by DeSumo. Inside. Here's Sensabaugh. Uneasy, 2 on the layup. Sensabaugh's got 11 points.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Well, Doris, the 7-footer from Finland, Lowry Markkinen. What makes him so tough to stop?
Well, the size you mentioned, 7 foot. The sweet shooting that he provides has got tremendous range and accuracy from three-point territory. Can put it on the deck, is willing to mix it up on the glass. There's a lot to like.
Williams from long range sends it home from three-point land. And now a 6-point Utah lead.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Gobert. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
And that one falls for Gobert.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
And so Gobert nails both of them.
And Rudy Gobert has been consistently great on the defensive end of the floor as a rim protector and shot blocker.
George passes to Jackson. And here is Williams. Markkinen for 3. And it's DeSumo with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to DeSumo, to the paint. Pass to Randall. Here's Gobert. Shot clock at 6. DiVincenzo against George from deep three-point range. DiVincenzo can't hit.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Markkinen finds George. The 3 is up. Offensive board. Williams from long range. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. Minnesota's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Randall can't hit.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Kessler. And here's George. DiVincenzo covering. George against DiVincenzo. George passes to Markkinen. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, nice job to capitalize right there in an instance where all you got to do is catch and shoot.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one.
Second team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Julius Randle, shooting 1.
And that one misses.
It seems to me Julius Randle improves every season, and the more responsibility he's given, it seems the better he performs.
Kicks it to George. Three-pointer. That one doesn't drop. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Jazz out in front, leading by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down. And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days?
It's different, that's for sure. Now, if you're watching TV, you know, it jumps out at you, but the players on the court don't even notice it.
That's because you're always looking up at everybody, Kenny. Always knew what the floor looked like.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who were brought up playing the game this way.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Back to Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. Shoots over George. DiVincenzo can't hit.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Kessler, a screen on DiVincenzo. George passes to Kessler. And finished off by Kessler. And he's now got the double-double.
You can tell how much confidence Walker Kessler has as the roll man, ready to catch and score.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Jackson to 3. Buries it from 3. Jackson's got 11 points.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's McDaniels. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, there's tremendous length when it comes to Jaden McDaniels. An off-the-dribble drive at the cup. He's tough.
Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game. The reputation for Jaden McDaniels is he's a lockdown defender, and that's cross-positionally. Now he needs to continue to develop offensively.
DiVincenzo against George. Pass to Markkanen. A show of force by Markkanen to get through.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Randle, pass to McDaniels. DiVincenzo on the wing. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got 11 rebounds in the game. Marking it inside. Working on McDaniels. Here's Kessler. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Markkanen to the middle. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
A terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
George against DiVincenzo. Markkanen from long range. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got assist number 7 tonight. Randall, the pass to Gobert. And now let's take a look at the shooting guard position. How about the most efficient scorers since the All-Star break? 5th, Anthony Edwards.
And these guys are all assertive. They're willing to step up and take shots when their names are called. And this is what separates them from all the rest.
And a lot of times, those shots they create for themselves come right at the basket. As good a group of shooters as they are, they don't just settle for jumpers. These are players who are willing to attack the rim.
No good on the free throw. That's off as well, so he misses both. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game. DiVincenzo against George. From deep. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And let's see what the Minnesota Timberwolves have coming up. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. And then on Wednesday, the New Orleans Pelicans come to town.
And for that game against Indiana, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Randall finds Gobert. DiVincenzo against George. Pass to Randall. The 3-ball. Drains the triple. Randall's got 13.
So Julius Randall has put in time to grow his ability to make three-point shots. Nice delivery.
They get it again. Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Man, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
DiVincenzo against Williams. Pass to George. Markkanen outside. Back to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Markkanen with the fadeaway. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 5 rebounds in the game. McDaniels against Williams. Randall outside. The kick out to Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Jazz leading by 7. George passes to Jackson. DiVincenzo against Williams. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Free throw drops for Williams. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here is DiVincenzo. Give him 8. For 3, Randall. The rebound by Jackson. The Jazz have gone 6 for 9 in the half. George against DiVincenzo. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Markkanen. 5 to shoot. George outside. Utah with another miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Fast break, Minnesota. Here's DiVincenzo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Keontae George.
At the line for 2, DiVincenzo.
He misses the free throw.
They're missing a chance to trim the lead by leaving points at the line.
The Sumu, he's checked in for Minnesota. And he sinks the second. And so George will bring it up for Utah. They've led by as much as 10. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Second phase. Down on the court in the action-packed Hype Squad. Get on a little bit. Get out there on the court in the Hype Squad. Who wants to see some? Make some noise!
Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. Taking a look at Minnesota, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently. And, of course, the Jazz, well, they haven't had the season they wanted so far. Outside, Williams. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 8 assists here tonight. Randall against Jackson. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Williams. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
George passes to Kessler. Jackson on the wing. George outside. Kessler, a screen on DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. George, no good.
And guys, this has got to be more of a team effort. Right now, he's playing all for himself.
DeSumo outside, down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Boy, wreaking havoc with his size down there. The stifled power, Rudy Gobert, assertive, my goodness.
Well, we've seen him miss a couple from the line. He's 2 for 4 so far. And that one falls for Gobert. Collier, he's checked in for Williams. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Jazz leading by 5. Jackson outside. Pass to Kessler. Here's Collier, guarded by Edwards. Now here's Markkanen. Fires from deep. Markkanen sticks one from distance.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Pass to Collier. Back to Markkanen. Here's Collier. Markkanen with a screen on Edwards. Here's Collier. Rebound Minnesota. Edwards with a step. And he makes it on the layup. Now just a 4-point Jazz lead. The Jazz have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. DiVincenzo against George. On the take. He shoots over DiVincenzo. George's shot is off.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
11 feet out. Edwards so good inside.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Jackson outside. Back to George. Count that one. George has got 15.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession. Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
All right, look who's coming out to the court. Come on, get up for your Timberwolves dancer.
Making a switch here. Reed's checked in. And time for us to check in on the NBA assist leaders over the last 10 games. Keontae George, number 1.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
Here's Randall. 13 points in the game. Pass to Dosunmu. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Clark is checked in for Anthony Edwards. And Milton subbed in for DiVincenzo. Filipowski, he's checked in for Utah. Sensabaugh comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Clock at 4. Milton finds Reed. Lets it fly. Randall can't hit. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Utah. They've led by as much as 10. Shot's good by Sensabaugh.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Randall against Markkanen. Tries a 10-footer. No good off the glass. Utah leading by 6 to the paint. Here's Collier. Lays it up and banks it in. Collier's got his first 2 points.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Right wing. Randall against Markkanen. Milton the 3. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got 4 assists in the game.
Julius Randall can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
Markkanen outside. Pass to George. Here's Sensabaugh. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And Minnesota making a change here. Phillips is checked in. And a switch here also for Utah. Love's checked in. So it's Utah now. It's a 5-point game. Collier, no good.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
Dosunmu, the pass to Randall. Back to Dosunmu. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
George finds Love. Here's Sensabaugh. There's the drive. Count it. Sensabaugh's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Randall inside. Covered by Love. Kicks it out to Clark. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
I love that kind of energy from Naz Reed. You don't give up on a play.
George outside. Pass to Sensabaugh. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Phillips. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. George passes to Love. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, guys, if Love doesn't finish a play inside, there is a high chance he's still going to find his way to the free throw line.
It's his first trip to the line. First one falls.
Well, a big man who can shoot free throws is so critical to a team because you can't get too physical with him. You can run your offense through him late game. Kevin Love brings so much to the table.
So hits one and misses one at the line.
Now, Kevin Love has a championship to his credit. He was a one-time star who has really settled nicely into being a role player.
Now here's Reed. With one on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's the Jazz up by 4. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. So the Utah 5 right now. Filipowski out there with Jackson. Then there's Vince Williams. Then there's Collier. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. 6 on the shot clock. Can't cash in the 10-footer. Timberwolves trail by 4. Now Edwards. Reed, a screen on Williams. Here's Edwards. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. Here's Collier. He's covered by Dosunmu. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Sensabaugh. Clark covers. Sensabaugh, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
To the middle. Here's McGee. Good. So it's Utah now. The lead is 2. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Takes a 13-footer. Utah with another miss. Minnesota has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Dosunmu goes in. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. For Utah, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. And there's a whistle. That goes on Vince Williams. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
For Minnesota, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. McGee, a screen on Williams. Edwards for 3. Nails it from 3. Edwards got 27.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Dosunmu.
Team foul. 1 shot. Sensabaugh.
Free throw, no good. Minnesota has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on Williams. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Collier. Collier's got 4 rebounds in the game. Inside. Here's Jackson. It's rebounded by Minnesota. McGee's got 4 rebounds now. Clark outside. And there's a whistle. That goes on Vince Williams. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Dosunmu, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Number 35, Ayo Dosunmu.
Utah on D. It's a 1-point game. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered closely. It's hauled in by Collier. Collier's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Sensabaugh. Williams with it. Guarded by Edwards. The jump hook. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. McGee's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Here's Edwards. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Kessler's checked in.
Walker Kessler.
For Utah, they've got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Pass to Collier. Back to Williams. Here's Sensabaugh. Shot clock at 5. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And great poise there from Jackson. He's getting crowded by the defender, but stays cool and takes the foul.
That one falls for Jackson, and Minnesota making a change here. Clark's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Timberwolves trail by 3. DiVincenzo with it. Outside Reed. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Yeah, that's the motor of Naz Reid. Really impressive drawing the contact.
Naz Reid. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Reed.
Well, the beauty of someone like Naz Reid, he's proven already in his career, you can bring him off the bench to great effect, or if you need him to be a step-in starter, he's equally capable.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Collier. Jackson outside. To the middle. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. A different look for Utah. Lowry Markkanen comes in for Jackson. And it's George in for Sensabaugh. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. The 3. Another miss by Minnesota.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's George. DiVincenzo with a steal. Clark right side. Outside Edwards. Edwards, no problem with the contact.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Kessler, a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Markkanen. The three. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert comes in for McGee, and it's Randall in for Clark. And a switch here also for Utah. Sensabaugh is checked in for Williams. Markkanen up top. Pass to Collier. Kessler, a screen on Edwards. Clock at 6. And finished off by Kessler.
Exactly where Kessler gets so much of his offensive performance done, right at the cup.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. Count that bucket. Edwards has got 17 now, just in the second half.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Sensabaugh. Three-pointer, no good.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. Down low to tie it up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Kessler.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake.
That free throw no good. McDaniels is checked in for Reed. And a switch here also for Utah. Jackson is checked in. And he's good on the second. And so George will bring it up for the Jazz. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Markkanen. Inside, Markkanen with the size and power.
Well, get the ball and go to work. Markkanen using his size to great effect inside.
Jackson against Randall. Here's DiVincenzo. Back to Daniels. Gobert against Kessler. And here's Edwards outside. Utah grabs the miss. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Sensabaugh. Back to George. This one for 3. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Randall finds DiVincenzo. Markkanen against McDaniels.
Jaden McDaniels is a guy who will embrace physicality. Does a nice job drawing contact.
At the line for 2, Jaden McDaniels.
Free throw good, McDaniels. Williams is checked in for Utah. He's off on the second.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Kessler against Gobert. Kessler passes to George. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside for Randall. Picked by Gobert. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Stolen by Kessler. Williams in the post. Guarded by Edwards. Kicks it to George. Kessler a screen. Fires the three. George, that one's good. And the Jazz lead by 5.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 6 assists now in the game. Jackson outside. Markkanen outside. George against DiVincenzo. Kessler, a screen on DiVincenzo. And there's the lob. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Markkanen. Here's McDaniels. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
George finds Markkanen. And Markkanen with the stuff.
Well, Markkanen accepting more and more responsibility over time. Some leadership right there.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
All right, this is coming off the court. Come on and get down for your Timberwolves Lakers game.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here is DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing. Some solid defense from Williams.
You love their effort. They've owned the glass tonight.
Markkanen, the pass to George. Back to Markkanen. Pass to Williams. And stolen by Edwards. They've got numbers. And stolen by Markkanen. Right side, Williams. Now here's George. DiVincenzo covering. Kessler with it. 6 on the shot clock. George against DiVincenzo. And they pick up 2. And now it's a 6-point Jazz lead. Minnesota's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Edwards for 3. Kessler with a rebound. And here's Markkanen. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They've led by as much as 10. George outside. Puts it up. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall with it. Guarded now by George. Gobert. Edwards. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Pass to Williams. Jackson outside. Inside. Here's Kessler. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Minnesota's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. To get back on track. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
George against DiVincenzo. Pass to Markkanen. Back to George. Left side Williams. Utah with another miss.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
McDaniels with it. Guarded now by Williams. Offensive rebound. Randall can't hit. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
2 shots. Marketing.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
And Minnesota calls time here. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
DiVincenzo against George. For 3, Randall. DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. No good from outside. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Gets the 3 to fall. So we see the Jazz get the win here. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting...
Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that'll...
It's an exciting Sunday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. A moment now to check out some numbers for Cole Anthony.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Williams, and it's Williams at the small forward. And for Milwaukee, you've got Miles Turner. Kevin Porter is out there with Anthony. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Giannis in at the 4 spot. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. Kuzma pulls it in. Here's Milwaukee now. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Dort misses. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, the Bucks head coach and I were able to talk, and he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Antetokounmpo finds Turner. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
For Turner, I think it's all about staying aggressive. I mean, when he does that, he's capable of converting over tough defense.
Williams looking over the floor. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Here's Dort. Off target from outside. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. To the middle. Here's Turner, and it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Kuzma against Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over onto Antetokounmpo, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Bucks have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Anthony, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Giannis constantly working on that outside shot, and you can see he's made progress.
Outside, Dort. And stolen by Kuzma. Porter against Williams. Out to Kuzma. Turner with a screen on Dort. Bounce pass from Kuzma. And here they come. By himself. Throws down the breakaway jam.
It's all about effort with Dort. He's had nothing handed to him. When he wants something, this man takes it.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. Holmgren with the steal. It's Dort on the wing, guarded by Porter. Outside, Williams fires from deep. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnover.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best ability. Let's go! Let's see those moves. All right. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Has been surreal. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 9 rebounds, and over 2.5 blocks. You can't understate his impact on the backboards.
Right. I mean, that's where he's one of the best in the business. Hard to outfight him on the glass.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. To the right side. Kuzma kicks to Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Williams against Antetokounmpo. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And he makes the first. The playoff picture coming into focus now, Greg, with a good portion of this regular season behind us.
And for the teams that are definitely in, they're trying to maintain momentum and health, right? But for the teams still clawing and fighting their way in, that's where it gets exciting.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Kuzma outside. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And it's Kuzma with the ball for Milwaukee. They trail by 1. Shot from 12. That's good on the jump shot. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points.
You know, Giannis wants to get a few steps closer, but he's worked really hard to make this mid-range shot more consistent.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here's Kuzma. Still scoreless. Back to Giannis. This one for 3. Thunder with the rebound. Here's Williams. Lays it up off the glass.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Bucks trail by 3. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Coming off an unbelievably scoring game.
An absolute insane display of dribbling from Antetokounmpo. I mean, you can't take this guy lightly when he's got the ball. Mad handles for a guy of any size, but 7 feet tall. Come on, man. That's ridiculous.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
And here comes your forward marker.
Alex Caruso. He's checked in for George. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Look at Milwaukee. They're good enough for 8th place in the conference right now, looking to hold on to that.
And I think for Milwaukee, they're not in a good place right now as a ball club. After the success of last season, they were expecting bigger and better things this year.
And you know what? Even though the season hasn't been a complete disaster, they're pretty dysfunctional as a team right now.
Now here's Anthony. Against Indiana, he was really on his game. Antetokounmpo kicks to Anthony. 6 to shoot. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And Clark Cole Anthony is some kind of scorer when he gets hot.
Yeah, he's really special when he gets it going. He can beat you by himself. That's how good he is. He's a little mercurial, up and down, volatile a bit. But I tell you what, I like what he gives you when he's playing at his best.
And the first one at the line is good.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Well, Thunder have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Caruso, no good.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times. That's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. David, he is fearless. The Thunder have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Williams, that's good.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Anthony, following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Antetokounmpo. Out to Turner. Bucks passing it around. Giannis' screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony's shot is off. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Down low. Here's Williams. And it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner. Hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Anthony dishes to Turner. The shot comes out. Good D by Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Cole Anthony.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. First one falls for him.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Portis, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Amir Coffey comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Smith checked in for Porter. And Rollins subbed in for Anthony. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Bucks trail by 6. Here's Rollins. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Pass to Portis. Shot clock at 6. Here's Rollins. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Smith for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Steady from beyond the arc. Smith's improvement from there could really make him a dangerous player.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup. And that's 13 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
For three, Smith. Rebound by Williams.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last time out, he had 44 points. Pass to Caruso. Top of the key. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
On the wing, Turner. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Boy, the hard work inside from Turner paying dividends. A real handful for the defense down low.
For Milwaukee, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
He's become a solid big man in this league. Miles Turner understands his role and is starring in it and does a really good job, I think, playing to his strengths.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Holmgren comes in for Williams, and it's Mitchell in for Gilgeous-Alexander. He doesn't get the second one.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
Now here's Williams, coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. Here's Hartenstein. A rebound by the Bucks. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Coffee passes to Rollins. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Caruso. Still without a basket. And the foul on Miles Turner. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's 2 fouls for him this quarter. A third would be a problem.
Giannis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for the Thunder. Hartenstein with the screen for Mitchell. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Portis. The Bucks trail. And Zo onto Kumbo looking over it. To the inside. And Portis throws it down.
Well-timed play that time by Portis. He's a load coming downhill.
Caruso with the ball. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Thunder lead by 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Coffee. He averages about 5 points a game. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams that specialize in intimidation. Number 1, the Thunder.
And sometimes a team will get one guy who can block. Other times a guy finds ways to get others involved in blocking. It can be contagious. If he can do it, why not me? Then all of a sudden you look up and you're leading the league in block.
Now here's Caruso. Pass to Wiggins. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Back to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Hey, I feel bad for those rims because Portis has no mercy on him, throwing it down with force.
Mitchell against Rollins. Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Holmgren. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. and he looks to be planning for more. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
The Bucks shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Rollins is out there with Smith. And it's Coffey in at the small forward position. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Now, here's Portis. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
And you can just see how confident Portis is inside. I mean, very comfortable there. Feels like he can score whenever he wants to.
Screen by Wiggins. Caruso, the pass to Wiggins. And it's Wiggins with the jam. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Performed well thus far this season with a 78% clip.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about it.
Throw good, Wiggins. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
Good. Smith's got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Here's Rollins, and the rejection by Holmgren.
An outstanding shot blocker. It's not just about Holmgren's length. It's about his positioning as well.
Mitchell kicks to Caruso. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. The free throw drops for Caruso. And Milwaukee has possession. It's a 3-point game. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
And it really was the turnovers that fueled the blowout. I mean, a lot of questionable, poor decisions by them with the ball. And when that happens, you can get blasted.
Now, here's Holmgren. He had 10 points in the win against Detroit. Top of the key, Hartenstein. Poke loose. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from 14. Dort misses.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Here's Rollins. And the Bucks miss again. To the paint. Here's Caruso. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Rollins against Mitchell. Pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Dort. Happy to see that one go in for a second make in 5 attempts.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Get loud, fans. The loudest fans get free t-shirts. It's time for t-shirts. Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! The loudest section gets a free t-shirt. What's area?
And checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And it's his lightning quick hands that have put him in the top 3 in steals. Also his tremendous anticipation. He's constantly all over the basketball. They need this. Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
Rollins with the bucket.
And they've repeatedly poked inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside, Dort. He takes it in. Good on the shot. Dort's got 4 points in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Giannis, no good.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Holmgren with a screen on Rollins. Down low. Holmgren in the post. Antetokounmpo defending. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
It's his first trip to the line.
And so far this season, shooting at a 75% clip from the line.
Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh.
The first free throw is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free, and they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Milwaukee. Anthony comes in for Smith. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Williams is checked in. Holmgren hits them both.
What I like about Holmgren, he's a lot more physical than his frame would indicate.
Antetokounmpo against Holmgren. Portis, good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Portis has got 4 this quarter.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Kuzma against Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Buries it from 3-point range. Williams has got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Antetokounmpo against Holmgren. From 13, and the rejection by Holmgren.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
It's stolen by Anthony. Inside, here's Portis, and Portis throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. And here is Williams. Following Kyle Kuzma's three. Door to screen on Rollins. For three, Mitchell. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Anthony. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got his 7th assist in the game.
Tough to know if Anthony's going to drive by you or pull up. He's got both in his package. Had the defender on his heels there with the slick handles.
To the middle. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. To Rollins. Anthony up on top. 5 points in the game, and they take the lead. Anthony's got 4 points in the quarter. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hands. Nightmares clamps thus far.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
Checked in for the Bucks. Kevin Porter comes in for Rollins. The Thunder also changing it up. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
To the wing right side. Portis in the post, working on Williams. Here are the teams that have been dialing it up defensively since the All-Star break, the league's steal leaders. The Bucks second.
You know, the defense has been frenetic, and it seems like they're gaining momentum as the season wears on. I mean, they're forcing a lot of turnovers.
Free throw good, Portis.
An obvious fan favorite. It's all about hard work with Bobby Portis. That's how he proved himself in this league and how he makes a difference night after night.
He's perfect from the line this time.
A most valuable role player on this team. Portis' ability to stretch the floor with his shooting, huge.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Portis a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Kuzma. Shoots over Caruso. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Anthony kicks to Portis. Turner with a screen on Williams. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Tuesday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Thursday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Golden State Warriors.
And that game against Sacramento, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
Bucks on defense. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucket is good. And now a 5-point Thunder lead.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Now Anthony, 7 points in the game. Outside Porter. Turner with the screen for Porter. Driving to the basket. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Defense tries to slow Porter down with the contact, but he stays agile and nimble and is able to get by it.
Down low. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't have it.
Now here's Anthony. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Hartenstein with the screen on Anthony. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And now a chance to take a look at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. Since the break, he's been simply stellar, averaging 41 points, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
The first one falls.
Has not drawn as many fouls this quarter. I don't think he's playing with the same edge as he started the game with.
Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Williams comes in for Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. And the Bucks with possession here. They trail by 7. Outside Portis. Lobs it up for Anthony. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And now a fast break for the Thunder. And Williams with the stuff.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And the Bucks with possession here. Following the score by Oklahoma City.
Now we get a chance to check out Chet Holmgren. just an incredible month of basketball. And he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And as you said, one rung below the leader in block shots. Tremendous motor. He's simply been destroying opponents in the lane. And he can't get the first one. Good on the second free throw. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 21. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Bucks trail by 8. Kuzma, right side. Pass to Porter. Williams against Portis. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Turner covering. Gilgeous-Alexander against Turner. The layup missed. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 on 3 quarters here in the second quarter. So 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Anthony on the wing, defended by Dort. Anthony against Dort, and with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Anthony.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so that brings the first half to a close. Thunder lead by 6. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
Well, the effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's part of the effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around. They are so much more the physical team right now, so we got to pick up our physicality.
I'm sure that will be discussed thoroughly before the next half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up? Well, guys, any thoughts on where these teams are heading?
A few will rise, a few will fall, and some, like my own career, remain strong and controlled and dominant.
Do you see yourself in every stat? It seems like we can't even revolve anything without you in it.
Yeah, glad you understand the gravity of the situation, Jet. I'm pulling you in. You're not getting away. Deploying energy beams.
And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Thunder.
They've been getting to the line a lot. I mean, fearless at the offensive end. You like guys who are willing to throw their bodies around and make things happen, Shaq.
Not just willing. They like that style of play.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. 6-point game. Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward. Stolen by Dort. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
The Thunder haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
And you really got to give them a ton of credit for what they've done at the free throw line this season. How about 82% as a unit?
Really, guys, it's just come together for them at the charity stripe this season. I mean, the confidence is there, and so too are the results.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Bucks trail by 8. Giannis outside. Back to Anthony. Over Holmgren. And the rejection by Holmgren. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Superb anticipation on that rejection. And that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Off the inbound pass. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Kuzma. Anthony's got 12 points in the game. The Thunder lead by 6. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Here's Giannis. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Turner with the screen for Antetokounmpo. To the inside. Holmgren with the steal. It's Dort on the wing. Pass to Williams. Over Antetokounmpo. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
The reach, the athleticism, the timing, no surprise Giannis swatted that one away.
Count that one for Dort.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the rejection by Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Giannis outside. Back to Anthony. Shot to stop the run. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instincts.
Just 2 to shoot. Here's Porter.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Steps back. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Dort a screen on Porter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Here come your Bucks home crew. Make some noise. Attention players. Now on the court is your Bucks squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Okay, fans, it's T-shirt time. Get out of your seats and show us your one.
Break points. Also, they show up top 5 in team rebounding. It's definitely a priority for their coach, which makes it a priority for the team.
And with that steals ranking you talked about, Greg, their defense has been a major strength for them. I mean, they cause all sorts of headaches for their opponents. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Giannis. Giannis dunks it down.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Giannis against Williams. The three. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. And how about a look now at the top rebounding small forwards in the NBA during the past month? 5th, Jalen Williams.
And maybe they're not the biggest or strongest players in the front court, but that hasn't limited their ability to get in there and mix it up and come up with a lot of rebounds night in and night out.
I think you've got to look at their athleticism. I mean, they make up for all the size and bulk they may give away to the post specialists. And really, that's how they're able to compete in there. Athleticism gives them an edge.
Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. 5 on the clock.
Antetokounmpo is clearly a freak of an athlete. At his size, with his agility and length and strength. And what really makes him special is that he works so hard on the defensive end. If he's on you, he's going to make it a long night for you.
Excellent D there from Williams.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, those hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. There's the lob, and Kumbo taken away by Williams. Here's Dort. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Dort's got 6 in the quarter. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And another thing they've really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now here's Anthony. 12 points for him.
Turning on the afterburners on the drive. Good to see Anthony using his athleticism in these situations.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the ball. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets it in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
It's Porter outside. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Holmgren with a screen on Anthony. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucks trail by 20. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
I'll tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Turner. Williams with the steal. Pass to Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He had a defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
2 shots.
That's good from Williams. Rollins checked in for Porter. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Dort. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Bucks trail by 21. Giannis passes to Turner. Loads it up for Giannis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points in the quarter.
He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
Now here's Williams. He's got 6. Trying to find Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to him. And the basket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
The shot by Williams, no good. Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. That one goes in. Anthony's got 16.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Now here's Williams. 17 points in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rollins. Just 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. It's hauled in by Giannis. Bucks trail by 19. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Now here's Turner. He's got 5. Kuzma can't get it to go. Pass to Caruso. Rollins against Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot from the low post is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 here in the quarter. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Hammers it in.
And the ball handling about him, my goodness, really unreal. For a guy his size, his dribbling is ridiculous.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Drills the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 in the second half. Turner with a screen on Williams. The drive by Giannis.
Well, you got to have a plan for Giannis on the drive. I mean, he's extremely aggressive. The defense really unable to handle it.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And I think it's clear he's gotten better in that department since last season. I mean, he looks a lot more comfortable at the line now, and he's getting better results.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Right? You think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
He is creeping up in those all-time conversations. Giannis has won regular season and Finals MVP plus Defensive Player of the Year. Quite the resume, and he is not done for a while, folks.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
For the bandstand. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your move. Bring those moves. Get it. You must have left the band for shoes at home.
Making a change here. Portis is checked in. Here's a look at some of the players that have exploded in the second half of the season. These are the scoring leaders since the All-Star break. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, number 1.
He is making his mark in a big way and with big points. You love to see guys get better the later in the season we get.
Holmgren against Turner. Holmgren the pass to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And there it is for him.
Well, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Rollins against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Rollins. Here's Anthony. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Pass to Williams. Turner against Holmgren. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 34. Milwaukee has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Anthony with it. Williams picks him up. Anthony kicks to Portis. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his third assist on the night.
This speaks to how assertive Portis is, and he's skilled at knocking it down off the catch, too.
Now here's Williams. He has 6. And here is Caruso. Back to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Over Anthony. Williams can't get it to go.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Rollins. Turner with a screen for Anthony. Over Williams. Anthony's shot is off. Oklahoma City leading by 20. On the wing, Williams. Covered by Rollins. Pass to Holmgren. Over Anthony. A tad short, but it's good on the front iron. Holmgren's got 8 here in the quarter.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Anthony down low. He's guarded by Williams. Turner with the screen. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the next one.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
Smith checked in for Cole Anthony. Then for the Thunder, Hartenstein's checked in for Williams. Dort comes in for Williams. And it's Mitchell in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, here's Holmgren. He's got 12. 17 seconds left to play in the third. Hartenstein with the screen on Portis. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Offensive rebound.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
But, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And so it's Oklahoma City sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Smith is out there with Rollins. And it's Coffey in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. For 3, Mitchell doesn't go that time.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. Sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Here's Giannis. Pass to Rollins. Jacks up a 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Williams with the ball. Unloads from 13. The rebound by the Bucks. Portis has got his 4th rebound in this one. From outside the arc, the shot by Rollins no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Fast break, Milwaukee. Giannis outside. Going inside. Smith outside. Pass to Coffee. There's the lob into Tecumbo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
How about the springs of this guy, Antetokounmpo, also known as the Greek Freak? I mean, he just gets up off the ground like a rocket on these alley-oop chances.
Now here's Williams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Hartenstein with the screen for Caruso. The Thunder with another miss. Bucks trail by 16. Smith outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Rollins against Mitchell. Here's Portis. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
When you watch Portis, he's not just a good jump shooter for a 6'10 guy. Bobby's just a straight-up good shooter, period.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
It's time to get live. Welcome your forward court crew to the Squall.
Anthony's checked in for Milwaukee. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Pulls it from the elbow. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Williams has got 19 points.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Now here's Anthony. Rollins the pass to Antetokounmpo. There's the pick. 6 on the shot clock. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Rollins got 5 points now in the quarter.
Gotta love seeing Giannis move the ball. Not just a scorer now, but a capable passer, too.
Williams scanning the floor. And the rejection by Giannis. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that away.
Smith checked in for Amir Coffey. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Williams has checked in. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Williams a screen on Anthony. And it's Jordan off the drive. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And he makes the first.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Thunder. 22 is their biggest lead. They host the 76ers after this. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Buries the long-range jumper. Williams has got 11 points here in just the second half. Antetokounmpo against Williams. There's Portis. Got a piece of it. Now Dort. To Williams. Clock at 6. For the 3. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his second foul of the game. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Alex Caruso comes in for Jalen Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. Bucks trail by 15. Here's Giannis. Tries the spin move. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Anthony against Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And using the defender's aggression against him, Gilgeous-Alexander with a savvy move.
Alexander taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Bucks trail by 17. Giannis a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Rollins. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Oklahoma City's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Now here's Holmgren. Inside, here's Gilgeous-Alexander and a missed layup. The Bucks have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. Antetokounmpo against Gilgeous-Alexander. Antetokounmpo inside. Rollins. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
It's Dort on the wing, covered by Anthony. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rollins. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for Chet Holmgren. Giannis passes to Portis. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. The Thunder leading by 19 points. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
They keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
The shot's good from Smith.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Rollins against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Rollins. Fires from 14. Again, the Thunder score.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on George. To the paint. And Giannis throws it down.
Superb initiative from Antetokounmpo. I mean, that may be something we overlook, but being able to take that initiative allows him to be a real menace when he's rolling to the rim after a pick.
Here's Dort following the bucket by the Bucks. Pass to Caruso. From deep three-point land, an absolute bomb from three-point range. And the Thunder lead by 21.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 42 in the game. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Anthony on the wing. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And here is Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Anthony sets the pick for Antetokounmpo. Driving in and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
That's just another mistake. I mean, they got it on autopilot and they look totally dejected.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Let's give a big welcome to the floor, your forward forward.
Checked in for Portis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Smith. And Kevin Porter subbed in for Rollins. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. The Thunder leading by 23. Holmgren with a screen on Anthony. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he's filling it up right now, getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
Milwaukee has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Anthony against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Porter. Shoots over Dort. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Right on the money. Porter Jr. wanting to make an impact and a statement from the mid-range.
Holmgren kicks to Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. To the inside. Here's Dort. Rebound, Milwaukee. Turner's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Williams with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren. Shot's good by Williams.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And for Milwaukee, they're shooting 44% in the fourth. The offense with some ups and downs. Anthony dishes to Antetokounmpo. Takes it off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 6 here in this quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Thunder.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And on the year, looking at their record, this game will make it 49 wins.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
That's a nice feeling to get the sweep. Even though it is a small number, still nice to get that sweep.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the made shot from Cole Anthony. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Porter finds Antetokounmpo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, that's just an assertive play by Giannis against tough defense, drawing the foul and still getting the shot off.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with. A beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
And both free throws good for Giannis. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. The tray. He got it again. Sensational.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Turner with the screen for Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Porter. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. And now we present the player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Coming up next, the Clippers taking on the Wizards. For the Clippers, losing 7 out of their last 10 games has left a bad taste in their mouths. But tonight represents a new beginning, and they want a taste of victory once again. Wizards, Clippers, up next. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. Let's see some of the numbers here for Bilal Coulibaly.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. Sarr out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Whitmore. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Coulibaly in at the shooting guard. And for Los Angeles, we've got Ivica Zubac. Bradley Beal's out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Collins in at the power forward. Well, this last stretch of the season could be the final NBA games for some of the aging stars in the league. Grant, when did you know it was time?
Well, you know, B.A., I made it 19 years in the league, and at 40 years old, I was kind of happy to be done. But I hope that all the guys retiring this year have the same closure I had.
Now here's Young. Outside Whitmore. 5 on the clock. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Leonard. Beal outside. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Defenses have to know that Bradley Beal is thinking score. This time he does it from the mid-range.
Davis against Collins. Outside Whitmore. And it's blocked. Young against Leonard. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Sarr pulls it in.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Outside Coulibaly. Up top Whitmore. Guarded by Garland. Sarr misses.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. We talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer. Force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, BA.
And Allie, thanks. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside Garland. Back to Leonard. Over Young. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Garland.
Affecting that shot early on in his career. Kawhi loves to get to that one.
With the Bradley Beal trade, Washington made it clear they were going in a new direction, Brent.
Yeah, it felt like the Wizards were stuck in the Delaware just a little bit. They won 34 or 35 games for 3 straight seasons, and trading away Bradley Beal was an admittance to, hey, we've got to start over. We've got to do something to get some younger players in here on the roster and give us some flexibility. the future is now for the Washington Wizards.
So it's Los Angeles now. After the basket by Washington. Here's Leonard. Sarr pulls it in. The Wizards with a lead. Outside Young. And he lobs it up.
Trae Young not afraid to make passes like that. Great vision.
And here are the Clippers now. Leonard outside. Back to Garland. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
That's good from Garland. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Garland hits them both. Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just one time.
B.A., do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span. So hard to envision that happening anytime soon. You got a long way to go.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. With the playoffs around the bend, here are the Western standings. Taking a look at the Clippers, when it comes to playoff seedings, they're in a dubious position right now. 9th place in the conference.
When I look at the Clippers, they're just not where they thought they'd be as a ball club. Now, after the success they had last season, they were counting on having even a better year.
Well, as rocky a season as it's been for them, they're still right there in the playoff hunt. If they can peak at the right time, just before the playoffs, maybe they can recapture a little bit of last year's magic.
Now here's Young, averaging almost 23 points a contest. A fantastic offensive player. To the paint. Here's Collins. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Inside, Collins just goes to work, whatever it takes to get the finish.
Outside Davis. Davis a screen to the middle. And Davis slams it home.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Leonard, an important scorer for this team, averaging around 25 and a half a game. Garland, no good. And Davis has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Last time they met in Washington.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Yeah, and quick, like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
First free throw is good. Good on the second, so he makes them both. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard outside. Back to Garland from outside the arc. Rebound by the Wizards. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
Credit to them for taking that game into a third overtime, but in the end, they just ran out of steam.
Here's Sarr. Goes up again. Excellent D there from Collins. Beal, the pass to Garland. And he's going for the oop here. Zubac's shot is off.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Oh, man, he just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Steps back. Leonard inside. Washington with a rebound. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
And that one's good. Koulibaly.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Beal, right side. Yep, that one's good. Beal's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And that shows the toughness of the guard, Bradley Beal, just powering through.
Outside Davis. Now here's Koulibaly, hounded by Beal. Young against Garland. Young with the bucket.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Clippers trail by 7. Beal outside. Pass to Leonard. Stolen by Davis. Banked it in off the glass. And now it's a 9-point Wizard lead.
In a league of guys who are extremely long, AD still stands out.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
On the screen, and you show us your best moves. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Sit down.
Making a change here. Bogdanovich has checked in. And always fun to see which players have been the deadliest from three-point range. Darius Garland is second.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
Pass to Collins. Young against Garland. Outside Bogdanovich. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Trying to improve every year, that's the goal of anyone in the NBA. Bogdanovich has great fundamentals to be able to do that.
Well, Brent, this is the 8th season for Bogdanovich. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
You know, the thing, BA, I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. And I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with.
Now here's Leonard. His last outing, he had 24 points. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, BA, that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
And he makes a first. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Lopez, he's checked in for Zubats. D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Washington. And so he hits both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Down low. Here's Sarr. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Davis against Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Davis from long range. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win. He was wide open, but just to make sure, he put a little fade on that jumper.
Russell, the pass to Davis. And here's Whitmore. Davis, a screen. Takes a three. Collins with the rebound. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 2. To the inside. And Collins with the slam.
Just has a nose for the dunks. Collins up there once again.
Here's Russell. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Davis. Inside. Here's Sarr, covered by Lopez. 5 to shoot. Davis with a screen on Leonard to snap the cold streak. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
Washington shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
For Washington. Whitmore, shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Some changes for Los Angeles. Zubats, he's checked in for Lopez. Batum comes in for Collins, and it's Jones in for Leonard. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Washington. Exum comes in for Coulibaly. And he makes both free throws. The Clippers have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Zubac screen. Bogdanovich from long range hits the three-pointer. Bogdanovich has got 6.
And Bogdanovich needs very little room. The defense better stay more attached.
Pass to Davis. Now here's Exum. Here's Davis. There's a screen. Baseline try. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Garland looking around. Three-pointer. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Washington has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Yes, slashing toward the hoop. Whitmore not hesitating when he sees an opportunity.
Pass to Garland. 1:41 left in the opening quarter. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Russell against Garland. Outside Whitmore. Up top Davis. Shoots. It's rebounded by Zubac. The Clippers trail. To the inside. Batum. Pass to Zubac. Here's Garland. Again, Garland missing.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Whitmore with it. Working on Jones. The offensive rebound. Exum outside. Russell deciding where to go with it. And Davis slams it home.
I like seeing AD attack the offensive glass. He uses his length so well, just so long.
Garland, the pass to Zubac. Now here's Jones. Whitmore defending. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Zubac.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Davis against Batum. Picked by Holmes. Davis drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Davis has got 10 points in the game.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's the Wizards. They lead by 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
On the court right now for the Wizards, they've got Dante Exum. George out there with Rashawn Holmes. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Champagnie at the small forward position. Here's Champagnie. Pass to Young. It's stolen by Dunn, and they're pushing it up. Launches a 3. Sinks the tray. Dunn's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, when no one's on you, great shot there.
Here's Exum. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Now Bogdanovich. 14 points for him last game against the Hawks in Atlanta. Launches it. They get it back. A nice shot by Zubac. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Zubac does a great job of sniffing out offensive rebounds and beats his guy to the spot.
Young, the pass to George. Screen by Young. to the wing, right side. Dunn with a steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. And a quick look at the teams who repeatedly get the job done from the line. Number 1, Los Angeles.
This squad will punish you every time you let them get to the line. It's something they've worked on as a team, and now they're reaping the rewards.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, Batum just brings a lot of experience and helps this team remain confident that he's going to make the right play and make the subtle contributions to put you in a place to win.
Beal, he's checked in for the Clippers. Good on the second one. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Pass to Champagny. Back to Young. And there's a pick. There's the triple. Nice Trey. So good.
This is Trae Young's specialty. He's just going to stretch out the defense.
Man, Brent, when Trae Young is on the floor, his teams put up ridiculous offensive numbers. What makes Trae a difference maker?
Well, I think Trae's relentlessness as an offensive player is hard to defend. I mean, he's so quick with the basketball. He gets into the teeth of the defense and causes so many problems, BA. He sometimes has those stretches where he becomes an offense unto himself.
The Clippers in the lead. To the middle. Here's Zubats. Shoots over Holmes. And no good, trying to use the glass. For Washington, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. George passes to Champagny. And here's Exum, pounded by Beal. Young looking over the floor. 6 to shoot. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. Young's got 9 points.
And playing heads up right now, Trae Young. I'm amazed at how creative at times he can be.
And the basket by Beal. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they had the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Beal. 6 points for him. Here's Zubats. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. He has 6.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Exum passes to George. Here's Young, defended by Dunn. It's stolen by Dunn. And here comes the break. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
That's a one-man show all the way. Great defense and then coast to coast for the finish.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Attention everyone, we've got the hoop troop on the court now. Let's get excited. The Ohio fans on the court in your fight squad. Time for teachers. Come on now, let's get wild.
Bogdanovich is checked in for the Clippers. Darius Garland comes in for Dunn. Sarge checked in for Washington. Koulibaly comes in for Exum. Young inside, guarded by Garland. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
There's some agility as Trae Young maneuvers to the shot he wants.
Young against Garland. Beal outside. Shot clock at 6. Jones sets a screen. Shot from the top of the key. They get it again. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Jones. Beal with it. Takes the 3. Counted from distance. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Here's Young. Fearless Trae Young.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
Beal outside. And here's Zubac. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Hawks in Atlanta. Bogdanovich from long range.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
George, no good. The Clippers lead by 5. Now here's Jones. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. The jump hook, and Zubac finishes inside. Zubac has got 8 points.
Oh man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Back to Young. Inside, it's Trae Young.
Man, devastating move. That was an ankle breaker.
And I'm watching the coach over there to see if he's cueing in the team position to take a look at those ankles.
Jones from outside. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
In the paint, Zubac is going to get aggressive and not going to hold back. Put contact on him. He's going through you.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Wizards trail by 7. Young, the pass to Sarr. And rejected. They recover it. George, a screen on Garland. Young, way outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Outside Bogdanovich. Zubac, screen, puts up a 3. And Bogdanovich is good for 3. And now it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan. for the Clippers. Lopez, he's checked in for Zubats. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Bogdanovich. Davis, he's checked in for Washington. Whitmore comes in for Champagny. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Whitmore. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Derek Jones.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Washington shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And he knocks down the first one. D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Trae Young. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Well, Brendan, a players' league, you think there's a point at which players have too much say?
Well, I don't know, B.A. I think it's always a fine line between what it is that both management and ownership is trying to do. This is entertainment after all. But you got to lean into the players. You got to lean into the personalities. And as long as there's a respect for both of those areas, the league and the game will continue to grow.
Now here's Whitmore, coming off a 16-point game against the Nuggets in Denver. From deep, Sarr. Bradley Beal with a rebound.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Jones finds Beal. Here's Garland. And he makes it. Garland's got 6 points.
Well, Garland has some pretty good body control, even at 6'1". Good job of staying on balance that time.
Pass to Sarr. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Washington shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. First one at the line is good.
Obviously, Alexander Sarr's stature grabs your attention, but he's stronger than he looks, too. And that can be a pretty dangerous combination if he learns to use it right.
Second free throw, no good. Los Angeles leading by 10. Here's Leonard. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Coulibaly. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball. And let's take a look at the top rookie rebounders. In the 3rd spot, Alex Sarr.
Rebounding is a skill that can easily translate into the pro game. He had a reputation for being good on the boards, and he has certainly delivered on that.
Los Angeles has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Back to Garland. Lopez, the screen on Russell. Garland for 3. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Outside Whitmore. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Beal with a nice job. A little bit pesky that time inside.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Bradley Beal taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Beal.
One thing Bradley Beal does so well with his craft is he'll probe the defense. He's very patient. He's looking for weaknesses, and typically he'll find one.
Ivica Zubac checked in for Los Angeles. John Collins comes in for Jones. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine.
Outside Whitmore, pass to Davis. Back to Whitmore, fires for 3. Washington gets it back. AD beasting down low.
Such a big part of what he does for this team, just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Zubac passes to Garland. Rebound by the Wizards. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. On the wing, Whitmore. Outside Russell. The 3 is up. Pure from 3-point range. Russell's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now here's Beal. Koulibaly defending. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, where was the point where Bradley Beal decided, I'm driving in here, it doesn't matter what's in my way?
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. And he knocks down the first one.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
And Beal drops them both. The Wizards trail by 8. Outside Whitmore. Davis with a screen on Beal to the paint. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
Superb pick and roll action capped off with a perfect pass to the slashing AD. Leads to the easy deuce.
It's Beal on the wing. Koulibaly defending. Beal, the pass to Garland. Down low. From 7 feet. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Garland. Zubac has got 12.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Russell against Garland. To the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
It's good. Beal's got 10 points in the quarter.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Pass to Davis. Shoots over Collins. Davis misses. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. It's Beal on the wing. Koulibaly defending. Leonard outside. There's the 3. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got 4 assists in the game.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Pass to Koulibaly. Now Whitmore. Leonard defending. Here's Davis. He hits the back iron and sinks it. He's got 16.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach was really smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Bradley Beal has been leading the charge for the Clippers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys, alongside Ty Lue. And, Coach, what's the focal point for this team as you approach the second half?
Just playing hard, first of all. And then, playing with pace offensively. I think they're doing a good job of getting to the basket. And then defensively, there's going to be some time to work things out. But they've been pretty good.
Pace so critical to your team's success this year. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hey, everybody. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings. Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play?
Oh, my goodness. I make a lot more money, Ernie, than I did in my playing days, especially if you consider that all guys do is dunk and shoot threes, and as many threes as I did. Oh, my God.
Yeah, and I'd be out there getting every rebound and slamming Kenny's bricks for the putback slams, because none of these bigs today want any piece of prime diesel.
So let me get this straight. You would both be amazing. What a shock. And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Clippers.
So they've got some firepower coming off that bench, man. And not just complimentary scorers. We're talking about primary options.
Which makes this club really difficult to defend for an entire game because they always have fresh people coming in. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at him.
John Collins out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Now here's Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Look, if he plays the minutes, there's no doubt Zubac is going to get you double-doubles.
Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Sarr. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Beal outside. Now Collins. Garland with the ball. Zubac with a screen on Davis. Garland for 3. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Whitmore's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he's going for the lob.
Oh, man. Between his size and mobility, Sarr is the perfect lob threat.
And so Garland will bring it up for the LA Clippers. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that. And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
That free throw, good from Davis.
I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Anthony Davis out there tonight, and the NBA is just better when AD's playing.
So he gets them both. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Beal outside. Back to Garland. Looking to get back on track. Out to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Whitmore. Shot by Leonard, no good.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Young. He's got 15. Here's Davis. Collins with the defensive effort. Los Angeles leading by 9. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Whitmore. Leonard can't get it to go. The Wizards have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Sarr. And here's Davis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
I like watching AD going at the defense and trying to impose some of that physicality from him to them.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good. The Clippers lead by 8. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
With the game on the line, Ice Stray is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I work too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. a look at the rookies who have performed the best on offense since the All-Star break, racking up the points. Fifth best, Alex Sarr.
He's looked anything but a rookie. The game is coming naturally to him, and he's just picking his spots and capitalizing on offense.
Young against Garland. Nice move. Sarr pulls it in.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Here's Koulibaly. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Shooting for Washington, Koulibaly at the line for two.
That one misses. And he's good on the second. And it's Garland with the ball for the Clippers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Beal to pass to Leonard. Over Whitmore. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Wizards trail by 7. From 7 feet away, and that one's good. Koulibaly. Koulibaly's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, we've seen Davis expand his game. You can see it there with the playmaking.
Here's Beal. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team foul.
This will be his third trip to the free throw line.
Bradley Beal taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Beal drops them both. The Wizards trail by 7. Pass to Sarr. Davis with it. Collins defending. Now Young. That shot is off. Great D that time from Zubac. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Whitmore. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Already such a complete offensive player, yet every year Kawhi Leonard develops his handle just a little bit more.
Back to Young. Young won't be held back.
Showing no mercy. Young gets free with the cutting dribble move.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Outside Garland. Leonard on the wing.
Blocked. And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
A good job on the glass there, working hard to establish position and put himself in a great spot to come away with that rebound.
Now here's Whitmore. He's got 12. Pass to Sarr. Beyond the arc. Drains the triple. Sarr's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
Leonard outside. Blocked! Here's the break. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Not only is Sarr a willing passer, he's a very skilled passer as well.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
All right, man. It's dance can time. Get ready to dance. You know, like everyone's watching. Bring those moves. No.
He's checked in for Washington.
Checking in for the Wizards, number 9, Justin Champagne.
Knocked loose. Davis, the pass to Young for the tie. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Young's got 19 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Now here's Beal. Koulibaly defending. Blocked! And they'll get another chance. Clock at 6. Zubac passes to Beal. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Beal's got 18 points in the game.
This is what Beal is out there to do, just pour in points.
Davis with a screen on Garland. Young inside, guarded by Garland. Deflected!
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks too.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
First free throw is good.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
Bogdan Bogdanović checked in for Los Angeles. Garland hits them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. They'll be wrapping up a taxing 7-game road trip. Pass to Sarr. Here's the three. That shot missing. Los Angeles leading by 4. Bogdanović passes to Garland. Leonard for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 6th assist of the night.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Back to Young. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Garland. Banked it in off the glass. Garland's gotten 4 this quarter.
And that's pretty tough for Garland at his size to be able to score around the contest.
Outside Davis to the inside. Here's Coulibaly. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Now here's Garland. He's got 10. Pass to Bogdanovich. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
If you want a t-shirt, come on and make some noise.
Making some changes. Holmes, he's checked in for Sarr, and Russell is subbed in for Young. The Clippers on D. 10-point lead. Holmes passes to Davis. Outside for Russell. Davis a screen. 6 on the shot clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Over Collins. The Wizards with another miss. And here are the Clippers now. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Outside Bogdanovich. Leonard on the wing. He's got 14. For 3, Collins. Rebound, Washington.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Coulibaly. He's got 9. Now Russell. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First personal foul. 4th team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Some changes for Los Angeles. Jones comes in for John Collins. And it's Dunn in for Garland. And a change for the Wizards. Exum's checked in for Coulibaly.
And there is an undeniable swagger to Russell's game. He plays with a ton of confidence and knows what he can do out there.
Now here's Leonard. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
On the wing, Davis. Pass to Holmes. To the paint. And stolen by Jones. Dunn left side. Bogdanovich on the wing. Inside. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Holmes. Exum outside. Russell with the ball. Now Bogdanovich defending. Russell against Bogdanovich. Shots blocked.
Smart defender. Zubac understands how to position himself to come up with blocks.
Here's Jones. Davis with the defensive effort.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Exum passes to Holmes. Now here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Jones misses. Wizards trail by 7. Exum outside. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Good D by Bogdanovich. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Dunn outside. Outside Jones. Pass to Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. The 17-footer. And Holmes pulls it down. Washington is gone. Only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
Well, he's big enough, and I think he's strong enough to take that kind of contact and make it an and 1. Russell with a nice play.
D'Angelo Russell, shooting 1.
Free throw is good from Russell. And here's Bogdanovich. From deep. And that's not going to go. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's Los Angeles leading by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. We've got George, Trae Young out there with Dante Exum. Then it's Rashawn Holmes. And it's Champagnie at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Young. Down low. Here's Holmes. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists tonight.
And this is why you see Rashawn Holmes at the very top of those field goal percentage leaderboards at the end of the year.
Here's Beal. It's hauled in by Exum. Washington trailing. To tie it up, here's George. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And for the Clippers, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Beal surveying the D. Pass to Lopez. Here's Garland. 4-3. He can't get that one to fall. Garland against Young. Here's Champagnie. Back to Young. To take the lead. Look Look at Young, making it look easy.
And Young, known as a remarkable scorer, he can fill it up in a variety of ways.
Beal outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Bradley Beal, taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the Wizards making a change here. Gill's checked in. Good on the second one.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead they're going to have to settle for the tie.
The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to George. Now here's Young, guarded by Garland. Young against Garland. 5 to shoot. Young can't hit. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 11. Outside Garland. Now here's Beal. Not a lot of room.
And Bradley Beal right there just using the force to get to the free throw line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for LA, Bradley Beal. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Washington. Coulibaly comes in for Exum. And Beal drops them both. Now here's Young. Outside Coulibaly. Holmes, a screen on Beal. Pass to Champagny. Coulibaly with it. 5 on the clock. Lopez with the steal. In transition. Here's Bogdanovich. And he gets the bucket. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Well, Bogdanovich showing he's got speed out on the wing and running hard to fill the lane.
Here's Champagny, defended by Bogdanovich. Young against Garland. Outside Young. Over Garland. Young can't hit. The Clippers lead by 4. Now Beal sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Just such a polished scorer. Bradley Beal getting to the interior.
Young, the pass to Champagny. Back to Young. Shot to stop the run. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Beal. And there's another one for the Clippers.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now here's Young. Pass to Holmes. And here's George. Shoots it from the high post. The Wizards with another miss.
That was some very intimidating, aggressive defense that really helped alter that shot.
Beal against Young. Lopez, the screen on Young. Here's Beal. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. The Wizards trail by 8. Pass to Young. From the arc. Drops in the 3. Young's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Beal, the pass to Lopez. Stolen by Holmes. Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Holmes. And Beal comes to help. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And here's Jones. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Champagne's got 4 rebounds now. Bogdanovich against Young. There's the block.
Now, you don't see a lot of shot blocks from Bogdanovich, but he is big enough to get it done.
Garland finds Beal. On the wing, Jones. 6 to shoot. Back to Beal. From 18 feet away. That one's good. Nothing but net. Beal's got 27 points.
Textbook bounce pass there. Perfectly timed.
Now here's Koulibaly. Pounded by Beal. Pass to George. Here's Champagnie. From downtown. It's hauled in by Beal. Beal's got 4 rebounds now. Bogdanovich passes to Garland. Lopez, the screen on Young. Garland for 3. He buries it from 3. And it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
Draining his first 3 of the game, no doubt hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
Young against Garland. Let's go with a 3. Trae Young, that's good. Young's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, after hitting a 3 earlier in the game, he now has 3 threes this half, guys.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. So for the Clippers, Zubats, he's checked in for Lopez. Collins comes in for Jones. And Leonard subbed in for Bogdanovich. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And the Clippers with the ball. They've led by as many as 11. Young against Garland. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That'll be a second foul of the game.
After being so smart with the ball in the first half, he's gotten a bit careless.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Here's Young. Pass to Davis. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Collins has got his 6th rebound on the night. Beal, the pass to Garland. Collins with a screen on Young. Now Collins. And here's Beal. Koulibaly defending. Offline with a 3. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Washington. They trail by 7. They grab their own miss. Young against Zubats. Another shot. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
That's the attitude that the coaching staff talked to us about before the game. Heads up, aggressive play, and right at whoever's guarding Trae Young.
2 shots.
First one falls.
You have to love Trae Young's relentlessness on the floor. His focus, just giving the game 100% of himself and not messing around in any regard.
It's both from the stripe. Los Angeles leading by 5. Now here's Beal. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
3rd team foul.
Here's Zubats. Pass to Collins. Back to Zubats. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, Sarr is already used to attracting defensive contact, and this time he manages to finish right through.
Sarr at the foul line for 1.
Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. To the inside. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery!
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
Outside Davis. To the middle. Here's Sarr. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Ooh, important points from Sarr. And just great recognition of the moment. Don't see that in a lot of young players. Wow.
And there's the rejection. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Washington on D. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Washington. Davis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. It's stolen by Garland. Leonard on the wing. Check by Davis. Leonard inside. Davis on him. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
And Kawhi Leonard is just phenomenal at the line. Another part of his game that's improved.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And Kawhi pretty solid from the line, and there's been a natural progression to him being effective from the free throw stripe.
And Leonard drops them both.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Davis with a screen on Garland. Young, the pass to Davis. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, AD defining the word clutch on that one. Huge shot there.
Now here's Garland. Beal outside. Back to Garland. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Clippers lead by 4.
They had to get something, and Darius coming up big.
Garland against Young. That one falls. Young's got 32 points in the game.
Embracing the big moment is Trae Young.
Now here's Leonard. Defense is right there. And the 17-footer goes down.
And clutch stuff from Kawhi, showing why he's been a Finals MVP 3 times over.
Young against Garland. No good on the 3. And it's Beal with the ball for the LA Clippers. 4-point game. Outside Garland. Back to Beal. Leonard on the wing. Shoots over Sarr. Davis with a rebound. Washington has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the 4th. Pass to Young. Zubac with the steal. Here's Garland. Finished off the break. Garland's got 11 points here in the second half.
Oh, what a make by Garland. That takes ice water veins to get done.
Garland against Young. With some arc. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
Woo-hoo, not many better players late in games than Trae Young.
Leonard for 3. Nails it from 3.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They trail by 7.
Go out, make some noise. Time to get a free pizza.
Here's Coulibaly. Here's Young. It's rebounded by Zubac. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Yep, count it.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Garland, 1 shot.
Oh, the free throw is off from Garland. Now here's Russell, defended by Dunn. Back to Russell. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. Saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kawhi, you're a lead at both ends of the court. How tough is it to carry the scoring load and have such a responsibility defensively?
It's very difficult. Your mind's on the whole game, 48 minutes. But, my teammates give me in the groove, give me the energy to keep fighting throughout the whole 48 minutes.
You can never take a break mentally or physically to be great on both ends, and that's something you've worked so hard for. Congrats on the win tonight.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Ivica Zubac.
We hope you're wearing the green today on this special presentation of the NBA on St. Patrick's Day. With Coach Dan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us as well. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Terry Rozier.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points. They haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
So here's Miami's starting group. They've got Mitchell. Adebayo is out there with Wiggins. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. And for New York, they've got Karl Anthony Towns. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the 4. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now, here's Mitchell. Here's Wiggins. And it's a great finish! Oh, my.
And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism.
Towns. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Inside, here's Adebayo. The Knicks pull it in. They went to Miami for their last meeting with the Heat and came out with a win.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Wiggins surveying the floor. Pass to Hero. Adebayo with the ball. Defended by Towns. The shot by Adebayo, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Wiggins finds Mitchell. Here's Adebayo. Pass to Wiggins. Over Anunoby, and Wiggins gets it to go on the assist by Adebayo. Wiggins has got his second bucket of the game to go. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alden.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. They were raving about an opposing player, in this case, Andrew Wiggins. Coach said, I have tons of respect for Wiggins. 100% effort on both ends. Andrew can beat you scoring it, but he can also be a shutdown defender. High praise for Wiggins, the former first overall pick. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through. Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Hero, no good. Being at the Knicks, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Warriors in San Francisco. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Towns has got 6.
Relentless effort from Towns inside, powering through the contact.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins. No good on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Stolen by Mitchell. Hero with it. Bridges covering. Shots good by Hero.
And how about Harrell's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Now, here's Bridges. His last outing with 20 points. Pass to Anunoby. Towns, the screen. Just 5 on the clock. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Brunson against Mitchell. And here's Wiggins. Wiggins, a screen on Hart. Back to Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And your next City Kid.
Take a look at the standings out east. The season nearly complete. Taking a look at New York. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that. And checking out Miami. Quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
And seeing where the Knicks are, they've remained right there, kind of in the middle of the playoff race. But we're so used to seeing this team be at the top of the heap. They have to be a little bit disappointed.
Now here's Brunson. 20 points for him last game against Golden State. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Brunson against Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Wiggins. Down low, Hero passes to Mitchell. Shoots over Brunson. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. For New York, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Towns kicks to Hart. Some nice passing by New York here. Brunson against Mitchell. Brunson, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, Hero. He's coming off a 28-point game against Memphis. Mitchell outside. Over Brunson. Brunson with some nice D. New York trailing. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms. And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you got to love that energy.
He'd have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. To the inside. Shot's good by Hero.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Brunson the pass to Bridges. Back to Brunson. There's the drive. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
Mitchell passes to Ware. Here's Wiggins. There's the triple. And that's collected by Brunson. It's to Hart. It's hauled in by the Heat. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side. And that wasn't the case for them.
Anunoby in the corner. Brunson scanning the floor. Bridges outside. Hart with the screen for Bridges. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Anunoby against Mitchell. Pass to Hero. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Brunson outside. Anunoby against Wiggins. Now here's Bridges. He's tightly guarded.
That's great anticipation by Bam. He sees the game so well, doesn't he?
Wiggins against Anunoby. Hero kicks to Adebayo. From the arc. And Hero the bucket on the assist by Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists tonight. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Time to make some noise for your Knicks City Dancer.
look for New York. Mitchell Robinson comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Bridges. Heat also with the sub. Powell's checked in. Knicks trail by 7. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
No stopping Wiggins there. You have to respect his aggressiveness and fighting mentality.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
And teams getting geared up, Greg, for the stretch run. Does that give you extra motivation as a player?
Oh, yes. Seeing that finish line can really help you out down the stretch. As a player, ending the year strong is key, whether you're in the playoff race or in the locker.
Nice little shake there for Clarkson to open up the D and get a score.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. And here's Adebayo. Wiggins, right side. Puts up a deep three. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Knicks trail by 8. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And Miami shooting 39% in the early minutes of this game. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. And so here is Miami. The Knicks making the shot. Where? Good.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 11.
And that's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
For the Knicks, Mikal Bridges checked in for Hart, and Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Clarkson against Powell. And Clarkson gets it to go on the assist from Robinson.
And savvy inside play by Clarkson, getting himself a look right at the basket.
Here's Rozier. Adebayo kicks to Powell. And the Heat, another three.
The D has gotten a little bit laxed here, defending the triple.
Here's McBride. Rozier defending. Towns, the pass to Bridges. New York moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Robinson a screen on Rozier. New York needs to get off a shot. Robinson misses. Here's Miami now. They're on a 20-6 run. Now here's Powell. Defended by McBride. Now Powell. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. They get a hand on it. McBride with the ball. Pass to Clarkson. Towns a screen on Rozier. Clarkson for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Clarkson's got 7. Miami leading by 9.
lead 24-15.
1:09 left to play in the first. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Just so strong. Bam. He's just so tough to stop.
Keita Bates-Diop checked in for New York. Heat also with a sub. Heroes checked in. And that one misses. Now, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
He has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle.
And here's Adebayo. After Mikal Bridges hitting the three. 4 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Powell. Knicks with the rebound.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
McBride with the ball, and Jaquez picks him up defensively. And that one drops for him.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
20. Clarkson against Hero. Launches a three. Good on the three-point shot. Hero's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Heat. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Heat out front, up by 9. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
Knicks trail by 9. Bridges out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. There the group New York will start the second one. Outside, Hero. Shakes him, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg had some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Now, Clarkson, after Tyler Hero's three-pointer that didn't go. To the middle. Here's McBride. Up and in on the layup. McBride's got his second basket of the night.
Nice pass. What a heady play by Clarkson.
24.
Here's Hero. And it's good for 2. And the Heat lead by 9.
keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Clarkson against Hero. To the paint. And the dunk by Robinson.
Yeah, and over his career, Clarkson has gotten much better about moving the ball.
Rozier the pass to Hero. Those three-pointers off the mark.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Here's Dadier. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Clarkson. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those are exactly the kinds of plays that can spark a team. Just solid work down in the paint.
Johnson finds Hero. Rozier looking around. Jaquez outside. Good on the triple. Jaquez has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, when Jaquez is hitting threes, it adds a whole nother dimension to this offense.
Here's McBride. That's tipped. Over to the left wing. There's a screen by Robinson. Here's Dadier. Jaquez defending. Bridges for 3. And Rozier pulls it down. The Heat leading by 8. Jaquez outside. Pass to Hero. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Wednesday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Friday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets.
And for that game against the Warriors, they have that date circled. They love to compete, and they feel they can play very well against that group if they can execute.
The Knicks making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in, and Miami with a change here too. Highsmith is checked in. Bridges gets to Clarkson for 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. And that will be the first game of 5 straight at home.
Yeah, Jaquez Jr. is an unpredictable player, which is why he's able to draw these fouls.
For Miami, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
First one falls for him.
Well, he's just an old school kind of player. The footwork and patience Jaquez Jr. possesses is unique.
Towns, he's checked in for Clarkson. And then for Miami, Ware's checked in. And Davion Mitchell's subbed in for Rozier. Jaquez hits both of them. And so it's New York with it. It's a 10-point game. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Let's go, man. Time to get loud for your next record guest group.
And checking out some numbers for Mikal Bridges.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Robinson. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Mitchell against Anunoby. Now Hero. Not a lot of room. Shot clock at 5. That's a 2 from Powell. Was shot missing. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 10. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul. First team.
Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Free throw good, Robinson. Hey, Coach Van Gundy, what advice would you give to the teams that are rebuilding around their young players?
Well, generally, Kevin, what I would say is get some veteran leadership, some veteran presence on your team also, so that you have guys that can show the young guys what professionalism is and help them in their adjustment to the NBA.
Yeah, getting the right kind of veteran, right, with the right kind of message.
That's a great point. Just having an older guy is not the answer.
Now, Hero, 14 points for him. And he converts the layup. Hero's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
Bridges for 3. No good for the 5th time from the floor this game. He's made 2 shots.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Mitchell passes to Hero. Banked in off the glass. And it's a 12-point Heat lead.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Robinson a screen on Powell. Powell against Anunoby. Now McBride. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. They're getting pushed around on that low block.
Outside Robinson. Anunoby against Powell. Anunoby passes to Towns. Lets it go from deep. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Well, when it comes to big men, you're not going to find a better catch-and-shoot option than Cat.
Bridges against Hero. They set the screen. Takes a 3. Knicks with the rebound. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Stolen by Anunoby. Bridges against Mitchell. Bridges kicks to Anunoby. Towns a screen on Powell. Here's Anunoby. And yes, it's good. Anunoby's got his first basket of the night.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Up top Powell. He's guarded by Anunoby. Kicks it out to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. Over McBride. And it's Mitchell missing.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And so determined. Bridges finds a way to get the shot up and in. Now to the line.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New York.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
Stand from 15 feet in. Not many players more dangerous in this NBA than Bam Adebayo.
No, there's not, Kevin. He's got the total package when he gets in the mid-range area on down. He can shoot the mid-range jumper above the rim to finish. He can score with his back to the basket, and he's an outstanding passer.
And we haven't even mentioned his defense, right? Because his defense is off the charts.
Always an all-defense consideration.
That one is off.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for New York. And he's good on the second. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
The Heat leading by 7. On the wing, Wiggins. He's guarded by Anunoby. Anunoby against Wiggins. Adebayo with a screen for Wiggins. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Anunoby. And for the Knicks, they're shooting for the game at 42%. In the corner, it's Robinson. Towns finds Anunoby. And Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
Brunson against Wiggins. It's Powell on the wing. Inside, here's Adebayo. Some solid defense from Robinson. Knicks trail by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Brunson sets a screen for Clarkson. Anunoby outside. Robinson a screen on Wiggins. Can they get it? They get the rebound and finished off by Robinson.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Now here's Powell. He's got 8. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, that's textbook pick and roll basketball. Adebayo just taking what the defense gives him.
Outside Robinson. And there's the drive. A slam dunk by Robinson.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Pass to Adebayo. Now Wiggins. Back to Adebayo. Wiggins outside. Adebayo with a screen on Anunoby. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, that's on the defense there. You can't let Bam get primetime positioning inside.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. Brunson kicks to Clarkson. Pass to Towns. Robinson with it. Brunson outside. No good from outside.
Well, he can't buy a bucket, but it's time to find other ways to help his team win.
Here's Jaquez. Mitchell in the corner. 50 seconds left in the first half. Takes it inside. The shot by Adebayo, no good. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 7-point differential. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner. Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Back to Anunoby. Anunoby with the screen for Towns. Brunson outside. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Heat. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Here with Coach Tibbs. You're hanging in there. What's the key to get control of this game?
We got to get some stops. That's the big thing. We fell behind to start the game, starting to work our way back. And we got to keep it going, but we got to get stops so we get out and run.
Never a surprise that defense is first in Coach's mind. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from Lee. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
I like to see him taking it aside, man. Too many threes, too many wild threes. Got to tighten it up.
Yeah, lots of volume from out there, but poor efficiency. That's been their Achilles heel. All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
In that game against the Spurs, coin toss. In fact, I'm going to make a prediction. This game goes to the last shot.
Jetstradamus. We're going to have to keep a tally of the predictions by you two. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And it's good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. You gotta like what Tyler Hero has done in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Knicks trail by 4. And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. They've got Adebayo. Mitchell is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the 5. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
And the first one at the line is good.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
Both free throws good from Bridges. The Heat with the lead. Hero on the wing. Defended by Bridges. Hero against Bridges. Hero no good. The Knicks shooting for the game at 42%. Wiggins against Anunoby. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Brunson against Mitchell. Brunson kicks to Towns. Hart the pass to Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Brunson against Mitchell. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Brunson with some nice D. Bridges passes to Hart. Back to Bridges. Brunson against Hero. Shot from free throw range. Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Brunson.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson as efficient on the midi as anybody.
Mitchell left side. Sinks the three-pointer. Mitchell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, it's a three-point shooting lead. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Towns, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Brunson. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
56-53.
Mitchell passes to Wiggins. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's Hero. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. Knicks trail by 3. Anunoby in the corner. Now here's Towns. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Well, Towns is sort of a rhythm scorer. He's been in a groove tonight, and his team recognizes that. They keep calling his number.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
It's time for Deadstand. If you see yourself on the big train, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Everybody get down. Let's see those best moves. Oh, sit down.
bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams have been the best in the rebounding department since the All-Star break. Second, the Knicks.
I mean, they just out-muscled their opponents under the glass. I mean, impressive rebounding numbers, and they've really only gotten better.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Mitchell finds Hero. Back to Mitchell. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
Pass to Anunoby. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Adebayo with the screen on Bridges. Hero from long range. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got 6 rebounds in the game.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist from Hero. Hero's got 4 assists in the game. Mitchell against Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by the Heat. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And here's Wiggins. To the middle. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. And the layup's good off the glass.
And now a 5-point Heat lead. Well, that's his comfort zone. That's where he lives. Adebayo's so strong in the paint.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Right now, the loudest section is being featured. Get on your feet. The Valley section gets featured on their way. Let me hear you. Valley section in the building gets 3 teachers. It's time for teacher.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Jalen Brunson.
This last month, he's been positively spectacular, putting up about 24 points per, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
Outside, Towns. Hart with the screen for Towns. Misses the 3. Miami leading by 5. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got his 5th assist in this one. Bridges outside. Hard against Adebayo. Back to Bridges. 6 to shoot. Towns a screen on Hero. The 3, Bridges. Rebound by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Hero Hero passes to Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Wiggins. Leaps over Anunoby, and it's Wiggins missing. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They trail by 7. Brunson outside to end the drought. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
And Brunson, a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
That free throw, no good.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Norman Powell's checked in for Wiggins. And he sinks the second. The Heat leading by 6. Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist on the night. New York's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Hart. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Heat.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
And he knocks down the first one. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for OG Anunoby. Good on both. Now, here's Mitchell. 7 points in the game. Pass to Adebayo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Well, attacking the basket inside, Adebayo knows that will pay off for him either way, and he's right.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, Bam's a little undersized for his position, but he makes up for it with great effort, athleticism, and intensity.
That one is no good.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
Now, here's Hart. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
Powell against Towns. Hero from long range. Rebounded by Hart.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Brunson against Mitchell. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Brunson.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Back to Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Now here's Towns. He's got 13. Back to Brunson. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. Oh, Brunson, good from range.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Foul with a screen on Bridges. Hero passes to Ware. Mitchell against Brunson. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, he can do that. Adebayo's an excellent athlete, even by NBA standards.
Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Stolen by Mitchell. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it. And a wide open look for Hero. A three-pointer is right on target. And now a 9-point Heat lead.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Outside, Towns. Shot clock at 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Well, when you're a scorer like Towns, you're going to have defenders all over you. That's why you have to make your trips to the line count.
That free throw missing.
Well, the thing about Towns, he's talented and he's flexible. You want him to be your number one option? Great. If you want him to play a supporting role, he's okay with that. So you can put him in any lineup.
Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Miami. Terry Rozier comes in for Tyler Hero. Good on the second free throw.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys.
Let's go, New York. Put your hands together for your next 7th spot. Attention fans, now on the court is your fight squad. Get down and let him hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
Smith is checked in. Well, traditionally, many of the great free throw shooters have come from the point guard ranks. Here are the ones leading the league this year. Third, Terry Rozier.
Well, if these guys can get to the line, there's not much question what the outcome's going to be. So it sort of prevents the D from being as aggressive as they'd like to be against them.
And that's something he can really use to his advantage. It gives him an edge against more imposing defenders.
And he makes that one.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
This league, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys So it can kind of be overlooked. Like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed, and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
Count that one. Howell's got 10 points in the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
McCourty, Miami grabs the miss. Jaquez has got his 5th rebound in this one. Into the lane, and he goes in for the dunk.
What a take from Jaquez Jr. When he sees lanes open up, he doesn't think twice about attacking.
Robinson, a screen on Rozier to the paint, and finished off by Robinson.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Clarkson against Powell. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Yeah, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
Keita Bates-Diop's checked in for New York. Miles McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. We've got 1:18 left in the third. And here's Clarkson. He's got 7. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. The Heat leading by 13. Pass to Highsmith. Outside Rozier. It's rebounded by New York. McBride with the ball. Bates-Diop, the pass to Bridges. Now McBride. Rozier defending. High arcing shot. McBride's shot is off. Miami's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Outside Rozier. Floats one. Knicks with the rebound. Robinson's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Clarkson. And hits one. He's ready to get back on track. Clarkson's got 9. And so it's Miami holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Right back after this break. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Ball moving. No holds. No holds.
Well, moving the ball is so important to these coaches.
I mean, it helps make the offense run smoothly, Kevin. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Towns is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's McBride in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Clearly a foul.
Norman Powell at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Here's McBride. Now Towns. Back to McBride. Right side Towns. There's the three. And Rozier pulls it down. The Heat leading by 13. Hero kicks to Rozier. Back to Hero. Stolen by Clarkson. Here's McBride. Rozier defending. Here's Anunoby. The kick out to Towns. McBride with the ball. Jaquez with the steal. Powell in the high post. Pass to Highsmith. Here's Rozier. Goes to the reverse layup and clips it in. And the Heat lead by 15.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
McBride passes to Anunoby. Clarkson outside. Robinson sets a screen for Clarkson. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Jaquez with the bucket.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's McBride. Pass to Towns. Back to McBride. Clarkson for three. It's good from long range.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second three of the game.
89-75.
Hero against Clarkson.
And Hero is so confident. When he's looking to score inside, he does not back away from contact.
Tyler Hero at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
Very versatile player. Hero spaces the floor. He can drive. He can pass. And he's a sneaky good rebounder as well.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Nikola Jovic is checked in for Jaime Jaquez. And it's Mitchell in for Rozier. And Hero drops them both.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Left side, Towns. And he gets the bucket.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Now here's Powell. Lets it go with the three. Bangs home the trifecta. Powell's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Here's Towns. 5 on the clock. Robinson left side. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Now, here's Mitchell, defended by McBride. Here's Powell. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's Hero against Clarkson. Towns a screen on Hero. Here's Clarkson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Third personal foul.
Well, Clarkson looks to score however he can, which sometimes means forcing the defense to get a little too aggressive.
First free throw is good.
Well, what you love about Jordan Clarkson, it doesn't matter if he's starting or coming off the bench, he provides a real scoring punch.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Hart, he's checked in for Robinson. Mikal Bridges comes in for Towns. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. And he makes both free throws. Now, here's Mitchell. Hero with the screen on Brunson. Mitchell kicks to Hero. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Knicks trail by 13. Brunson outside. Out to Bridges. Hits it from three-point range.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Here comes your Knicks. The answers, everyone. Get back for it.
New York making a change. Robinson's checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Powell against Anunoby. Down low, stolen by Robinson. Brunson against Mitchell. Brunson the pass to Robinson. Here's Anunoby. Off target from three-point range. The Heat leading by 10. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Jovic. And here is Hero. Defended by Bridges. Powell, no one around him. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Powell's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Now, here's Hart. Back to Bridges. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Bridges got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Knicks.
97-87.
Powell against Anunoby. From the arc. The shot by Powell, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Hart kicks to Brunson. To the paint, here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And for the night, Bridges is cooking with Reese and showing no signs of slowing down.
Heat leading by 8. And here is Hero. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hero's got 25 points in the game.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Back to Brunson. Bridges outside. They get it again. They kick out to Anunoby. Brunson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Another shot. Brunson, not bothered by the contact.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
There's a screen. Outside, Hero. Hands it from downtown. Hero's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, this is what Hero is out here to do. He's a very reliable three-point scorer.
Bridges outside. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Brunson. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain that.
Hero against Bridges. Right side Hero. Bridges with some nice defense. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 9-point game. Back to Brunson. Anunoby in the corner. Looking to end his cold spell, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Heat lead 102.
Heat leading by 7. Outside Hero. They call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for New York.
One shot.
Good from Hero.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Bridges outside. Pass to Hart. Back to Bridges. Connects from 3-point range. Bridges has got 20.
Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
Get up, men. Get ready for fun, man. It's your Knicks Breaker and Crew. Cruz.
Wiggins passes to Mitchell. Heat moving the ball around. Ware kicks to Wiggins. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Fires, high post, bullseye. Hero's got 12 now in this quarter.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
Brunson against Mitchell. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Over Mitchell. That's good, and the Heat lead has kept that down to a 7-point margin, getting the points there from Brunson.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Shots good by Hero.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Mitchell against Brunson. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Wiggins. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. To the inside. All by himself. Here's Anunoby. Finished off the break.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Miami leading by 7. Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. Now Hero. Clock at 6. It's up a 3. Traps in the tray. Hero's got 38 points.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Miami.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And so looking at their number, this will be win number 22 on the year.
And bragging rights between these teams were on the line today, and they put in some very good work to earn it.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyler Hero.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Anunoby outside. Hart the pass to Brunson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Davion Mitchell.
And there is a lot to like about Jalen Brunson's game. He pays attention to the details.
And the first of two, no good, heartbreaker. And the second of two is good. That brings them within single digits.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that in this free throw when it's all said and done.
Hero, no good. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. It's stolen by Adebayo. Mitchell with it. Brunson picks him up. Hero on the wing. Pass to Ware. A three-pointer, Wiggins, and he's good on the three ball. And the Heat lead by 12.
Yeah, they suck the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Heat lead 115.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Andrew, an impressive win for you guys. How will you look back on tonight?
It feels great, I think the whole team played great. We shared the ball, we grabbed rebounds, we made big possessions, so I think it was a great game.
Hey, Andrew, congrats again. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Tyler Hero.
So far, we're dialing up some NBA action for you here on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Houston Rockets here at Toyota Center. Brian Anderson here, with me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Kevin Durant.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the two-guard position. And for Houston, Tari Eason is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Shepherd in at the one. You know, in game 2 of a back-to-back, just how drained are you from yesterday as a player?
You know, B.A., proper rest and stretching can help a lot. But you're not going to be your usual self at the start of game time. Believe that.
Outside Oubre. Maxey passes to Oubre. George against Durant. Now here's George. Tight defense on him. Missed inside. And here's Houston. Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Shepherd. Maxey covering to the paint. Durant's shot is off. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
Allie, thank you.
Yeah, Shepherd has a knack of getting his teammates open looks.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Here's Shepherd. Left side Eason. Shoots from the baseline. He squares up and sinks it. Durant's gotten a second bucket on the night.
What I like about Durant is his shot selection. Just such an intelligent shot taker.
Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Şengün.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Shepherd. Offensive rebound. Pass to Durant. Second chance effort. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Just absolutely dominant inside. You have to be all over Durant.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Durant taking 2 shots.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, B.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals. And let's say it was not the easiest of tasks. He's become such a complete player, there's no way to stop him. He takes what you give him, and he kills you with it.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Thompson gets it to go.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
There's a screen. For 3, Maxey. It's hauled in by Houston. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the Sixers.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
And they have to clean that up. Play smart and value the ball.
Now here's Şengün. Outside Eason. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist.
And you can see the floor awareness by Şengün. Just an outstanding passer for a guy his size.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. Now here's Embiid. Shoots over Şengün. Embiid misses. Houston leading by 3. Pass to Thompson. From behind the arc. The shot, no good. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Oubre, a screen on Eason. For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Şengün. For Houston, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Şengün, a screen on Maxey. Inside. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Joel Embiid. Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
One shot.
And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's give a walk. And now, New York City Pacers.
Let's take a moment to call out some of the top defenders in the rookie class. Reed Sheppard, 4th.
You just love the effort he puts in on defense. Rare to see a rookie who can disrupt offenses like him.
Here's George. 20 points for him last game against Dallas. Pass to Grimes. Just 4 to shoot. Puts it up from the high post. It's hauled in by Houston.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Thompson with it. Picked up by Embiid. Durant looking around. Again, Houston.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Here's Maxey. 43 points last game out. Outside Oubre. Outside Maxey. Grimes, the pass to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Shepard, that's good.
You can't help but look toward their defense. And they're totally lost.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Maxey, outside Oubre. Pass to Grimes. Down low. Here's Embiid. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Şengün.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Outside Durant. Joel Embiid pulls it down. 76ers trail by 10. To the inside. And the ball out of play. The Rockets will have it.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
Van Vliet's checked in for Shepard.
Van Vliet.
And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
Here's Grimes. No made baskets yet. Pass to George. Maxey with it. Here's Grimes. They can't stop the run with that one. On the wing, Thompson. Here's Şengün. Maxey covering. Outside Eason for three. They get the rebound. Lets it go from deep. And that one's good. Van Vliet for three. And the Rockets lead by 13.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's time for the big screen. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Keep it going.
Making a switch here. Smith's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Drummond's checked in. Here's Grimes. Still no points. George for three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Van Vliet, the pass to Eason. They set a pick. Launches a three. Another three from Houston.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Now Maxey. He's got five. The three ball. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move He's got a chance for one more at the line.
Personal foul.
That one on Şengün.
Team foul.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Rockets.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And that one misses. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
B.A. Fred VanVleet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it, some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. Philadelphia shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Edwards.
At the line for one.
Joel Embiid with a number of different co-stars in his time in Philly, Richard.
Yes, Ben Simmons in his prime, Jimmy Butler, James Harden, they've all come and gone, but in Tyrese Maxey, Embiid might have found the tag team partner for the long haul.
Now here's VanVleet. He's averaging more than 12 a game, a consistent threat on offense. Shot clock at 5, and he gets that one. And the Rockets lead by 10.
And look at Smith making the heads-up play, rolling into open position right on cue.
Maxey against Durant. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got his third bucket of the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Şengün. Tipped away. It's stolen by Drummond. Fast break, Philadelphia. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
Outside Durant. To the wing on the left. Eason, pass to Smith. Ooh, rejected by Drummond. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Tate's checked in for Houston. Thompson comes in for Durant.
Thompson.
Pass to VanVleet. 4 on the clock. Up and over Lowry. That's good from VanVleet. And the assist by Smith.
Picking the defense apart. I doubt that they thought VanVleet would take that.
Maxey with it. Puts up a 3. Rebound by VanVleet.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
And here is Thompson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Driving to the basket. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Tate. Houston leading by 10. Pass to Şengün. Now VanVleet. He's guarded by Lowry. It's Tate on the wing. Down low. Here's Thompson. And the layup is good off the glass. Thompson's got 6 points.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
VanVleet against Lowry. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter here. Count it. Good.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Pass to Şengün. basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. He has 7.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Thompson against Maxey. Out to the wing. Yabusele fires in the triple.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
Van Vliet against Lowry. Van Vliet with it. Smith with a screen on Lowry. Pulls up. Here's the 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. All right, guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Here's Van Vliet. So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, they've got Joel Embiid. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Now here's Van Vliet. 9-point game. Tries the spin move. Misses the layup. Now the 76ers with it. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
And maybe if they were at home, their fans could have given them the boost they needed to get over the top.
Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
A list of guys as strong as Joel Embiid in this league is very short.
An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Jabari Smith. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
And he drops it first. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
And the Rockets making a change here. Shepard's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Gordon, he's checked in for Council. That one misses. Houston leading by 6. Here's Shepard. Philadelphia grabs the miss. And here's Gordon. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Gordon's got his first basket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Smith with a screen on Lowry. Van Vliet, the pass to Smith. Houston with another miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Lowry. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers: Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
And the 76ers making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Both good from the line that time.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Van Vliet against Lowry. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Van Vliet, Houston with another miss.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Edwards, the pass to Lowry. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Covington's checked in for the Sixers. And in that March stretch, some interesting things going on in the East. Taking a look at the 76ers, the season is winding down. They sit 9th on the outside looking in currently.
Checking out Philadelphia, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 5. To the middle. They still need this. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 3 assists tonight. Lowry surveys the D. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Covington. Again, Philadelphia.
A long, strong forward. Covington shows the ability to finish inside.
Smith with a screen on Lowry. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Making sure of it with the two-man slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Takes a 13-footer. Good on the jump shot. Give him 8.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Clock at 6. Thompson outside. Over Edwards. Thompson's shot is off. The 76ers have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Pass to Lowry. Now here's Embiid. 8 points in his last time out.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Van Vliet. Smith with a screen on Lowry. The drive by Van Vliet. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Van Vliet's got his third basket on the night right there.
Such a gutsy guard. I love Van Vliet. He has so much grit. He is fearless with his attack.
Lowry against Van Vliet. Now here's Embiid. Defense right on him. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Covington, no good. The Rockets have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Smith, no good. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. The Sixers with another miss. Houston in the lead. Pass to Van Vliet. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Van Vliet's got 9.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And for Philadelphia, they're shooting it at 52%. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And one guy who's just scratching the surface of his potential, Jabari Smith.
Yeah, he's still very young, still gaining strength. But his upside on both ends is enormous.
Get ready, Houston. Here comes your Las Vegas. What champion fans? Now on the court is your Squad. Get loud and let's hear it. Who wants a feature?
And Şengün's checked in for Capella, and it's Durant in for Fred VanVleet. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. And Philadelphia has possession. 4-point game. George against Durant. George, no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Şengün, the screen. Down low. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Joel Embiid.
That's their second.
Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
VanVleet's checked in for Houston. That free throw good from Şengün.
Lots of promise in Şengün's game. Certainly has the frame to be special.
VanVleet against Maxey. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded closely. Shot clock at 6 to win the run. And Maxey with the layup. Maxey's got 11 points.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Pass to Shepard. Now Şengün. Smith outside. And here's Durant. The three. At the arc. KD drains it.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
George against Durant. George's shot is off. And so Durant will bring it up for Houston. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Offensive board. Pass to Shepard. Picked by Smith. Here's Shepard. 9 points for him in his last game. Launches it. Şengün in the post. Embiid's there. And another shot. And Embiid with the block.
Every year he's a defensive player of the year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' two stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Maxey. 11 points in the game. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Van Vliet.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Pass to Şengün. To the inside. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Don't laugh at me when I say this, but there is too much strength from Kevin Durant. Now with the chance to add one more.
At the line for your Rockets, Kevin Durant. At the line, shooting one.
Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
For three, George. Capella with a rebound.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Van Vliet misses. 76ers trail by 11. Pass to George. Outside Maxey. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
Van Vliet, the pass to Capella. Outside Durant. Houston with another miss. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Oubre against Durant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Kevin Durant. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for the 76ers, Kelly Oubre Jr. taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So for the Rockets, Eason comes in for Clint Capella, and it's Amin Thompson in for Fred Van Vliet. And so Oubre nails them both. Houston leading by 7. On the wing, Durant. He's covered by Oubre. Durant draws the double. No luck on that one. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Grimes' shot is off. Houston has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second.
In the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Eason. A minute 53 left in the first half of this game. Şengün. And Grimes pulls it down. 76ers trail by 7. Here's Maxey. And the baseline jumper goes down. Maxey's got 15.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Şengün, a screen on Oubre. Pass to Shepherd. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, when we talk about the future of Shepherd, scoring inside is very important to take his game to the next level.
Here's Grimes. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Right side, Maxey. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant. Here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
First free throw is good. And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Both shots good from the stripe.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Outside Eason. Pass to Shepherd. Now Şengün. Over Drummond. And there's Şengün. That one's good. On the assist by Shepherd. Shepherd's got 4 assists now tonight. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 7. Hits a three-pointer. Maxey's got 20 points.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Thompson outside. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Drummond. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. George passes to Maxey. Shoots over Shepherd. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Maxey's got 13 points now in the quarter.
You thought that first quarter was good? He's been even better in the second.
Durant against Oubre. Right side Durant. Not going to go that time. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Rockets on top, up 2. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm alongside Coach Nick Nurse, and I know you're not too happy with the execution at the defensive end. What needs to be cleaned up?
Yeah, we're making some mistakes on some of the switches. We're making some mistakes on some of the weak side. And then when we did get them to miss a couple, they tipped them right back in. So lots to clean up there.
Okay, it'll be a tough halftime speech from Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, so close. Give it up for the participants.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed this close. They're not cleaning the glass. It's more like they're fogging it up.
And now we get to check out the top performers from their respective teams in that first half.
You watch them, they have competing styles, man. But the net effect, at least offensively, is very, very similar.
Pretty crazy how easy it is for these guys to score.
They make it look easy, Ernie. It ain't.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Houston in the lead. Kevin Durant is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Shepard. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. The 76ers shooting at 49% so far in the game. Pass to Oubre. For 3, Maxey sinks the tray. Maxey's got 25 points.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Durant, pass to Thompson. Şengün with it. Here's Shepard. 4-3. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Şengün's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now here's Oubre. And Maxey, here we go. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 7 rebounds in the game. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Durant for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Pass to George. To the paint. Here's Grimes. Embiid a screen on Thompson. Grimes' shot is off. Houston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Now here's Eason. Inside. The kick to Durant. On target from range. Durant's got 16 points now.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
They set the pick. For 3, Maxey. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Durant with a screen on Maxey. Over to the left wing. Here's Şengün. And Houston, another 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Here they come. Your Rock City Thunder.
have a second. A look at the best shooting small forwards over the last month. 5th is Kevin Durant.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
That's true, but they can also fill it up from outside. This is a group that can score from anywhere on the floor.
Here's Grimes. Yet to see a basket. Oubre finds Maxey to stop the run. Sinks it from distance.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
George against Durant. Over George. Durant, no good. 76ers trail by 5. To the inside. Fast break, Philadelphia. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he can really use some help.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey. At the line for 1.
Free throw's good from Maxey.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
To the middle. Pass to Shepard. Thompson, a screen on Maxey. Here's Shepard. 7 points in the game. Shot clock at 3. From the baseline. That's good from Durant on the assist by Shepard. Durant's got 5 points in the quarter.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
Up top, George. Unloads. Out to Oubre. Pass to Grimes. There's the triple. The rebound by Shepard.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
Now here's Durant. 18 points for him. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Now it's a 6-point Houston lead.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Embiid's shot is good. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Durant, soft touch, but hard nose. That's Reed Shepard.
Yeah, B.A. His shooting alone makes him a pro. But his tenacity, toughness, and commitment to his overall game give him a chance to make him a star.
And Houston has possession. Here's Shepard. 7 points in the game. Going inside. Pass to Eason. Thompson outside. To the paint. It's tipped. On the break. Here's Oubre. The rebound by Shepard. Houston leading by 4. Thompson, a screen on Maxey. Pass to Thompson. Şengün, the screen. Just 5 to shoot. And Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's got 8.
That first step is so dangerous with Ahmed. I mean, he was just gone.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got 33.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Eason against Oubre. Şengün, a screen on Oubre. Eason, the pass to Şengün. And Şengün, throw it down!
Superb movement in the screen and roll. Gotta reward Şengün for that.
Durant against George. Pass to Embiid. And the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That'll be a second foul of the game. Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Rockets.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside Oubre. 6 to shoot. Embiid, a screen on Eason. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's hauled in by Houston. Durant's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Thompson. VanVleet against Maxey. Durant inside. Durant owning the inside.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Nice D from Thompson.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
To the left side wing. Eason, pass to Şengün. VanVleet on the wing. Maxey covering. VanVleet against Maxey. Shoots from 12. Not enough on that one as it misses. 76ers trail by 8. Oubre into the lane, and he dunks it down.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Pass to Şengün. Outside Durant. Let's go with a 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. VanVleet against Maxey. And he banks in the layup. And now it's just a 4-point Houston lead.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
VanVleet scanning the floor. Pass to Thompson. And here's Şengün. Embiid covers. Now Şengün. He's got 17. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And here's Thompson for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 11. Oubre passes to Maxey with the drive. Yes! And the foul! It goes on Fred VanVleet. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
And here's VanVleet. He'll bring it up for Houston. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Deflects the pass. The offensive rebound. Here's Şengün. And another miss by Houston. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Back to Maxey. For the lead. Sinks it. What range from downtown. He's got 11. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. He's checked in for Houston. Smith comes in for Eason. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Philadelphia. An open look for Smith. Houston with another miss.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
They're really working the paint now.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Rockets trail by 5. Durant with it. 22 points for him. To stop the drought. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
For 3, Maxey. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Houston has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Smith outside. Outside Durant. Out here flexing on people.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Lowry finds Maxey. There's a screen. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Houston. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. Van Vliet, the pass to Smith. Back to Durant. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And he's got his 4th free throw of the game.
That's their 2nd personal. First team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Kevin Durant. 1 shot.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Into the lane. Oh, he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Capella inside. Drummond defending. Outside Durant. 5 on the clock. Smith finds Van Vliet. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Van Vliet's got 11 points.
Ready to play rough inside. Van Vliet navigates the contact.
Lowry against Van Vliet. He shoots it. Kevin Durant with a rebound. The Rockets shooting an efficient 55% in the third quarter. And that one's good. Thompson.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Thompson against Maxey. Can't connect from short range. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Sixers trailing. Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Kyle Lowry, and it's Embiid in it to 5. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow. Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
Here's Embiid. Oh, a grown man move from Embiid.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
76ers trail by 4. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Takes a step back. Right wing. And it's stolen by Van Vliet. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. And finished off by Tate.
Van Vliet's been taking it to them tonight. This man's on a mission.
The 76ers shooting at a respectable 49%. Here's Council. He's covered by Tate. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Here's Council. Drops in the layup for 2. Council's got 4 points in the quarter.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Pass to Shepard. Here's Tate. Clock at 6. And here's Şengün. And here's Shepard for 3. The rebound by Yabusele. The 76ers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Got a piece of it.
A little attitude on that swat. Şengün making his presence felt.
Grimes, he's checked in for Council.
76ers, number 5, Quentin Grimes.
Long range from the inbound. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Van Vliet. Back to Smith. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 7 assists in the game. Here's Yabusele. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. Rockets with a rebound. Şengün's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Down low. The kick out to Van Vliet. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Slam home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
And I love Shepard's focus here. He doesn't let the foul distract him from the shot.
Eason's checked in for Tate.
That's their first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1, Shepard.
Yeah, what I like about this kid Shepard is his confidence, especially when it comes to shooting the ball.
76ers trail by 7. Pass to Grimes. Five to shoot. Now Lowry. Over Van Vliet. Rockets with a rebound. Shepard's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Pass to Smith. The 3. And it's Shepard missing.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Lowry outside. And that one drops.
And just a shrewd pass by Lowry. He has a gift for seeing what's happening on the floor and finding shooters.
Here's Shepard. Smith outside. Here's Shepard. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Van Vliet against Lowry. 3-pointer. Grimes' shot is off. Houston leading by 5. Smith passes to Şengün. Now here's Van Vliet. Back to Şengün. Shoots over Embiid. And that one's good. Şengün's got 4 points this quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Shoots over Şengün. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Van Vliet outside. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Although he is just 6 feet tall, Van Vliet has no issue going into the land of the Giants.
The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. 20 points for him.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
We're giving t-shirts to the loudest section. So make some noise.
Making some changes. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Smith. And it's Thompson in for Shepard. And Philadelphia making a change here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Van Vliet. Left side Eason. Outside Durant. Here's Şengün. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third personal foul. Well, Şengün is a big man that is hard to handle.
At the line for Houston, Alperen Şengün. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And the Rockets making a change here. Shepard's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And Maxi's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Rockets with a rebound. On the wing, Thompson. And there's a 3-second violation. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Houston. On Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Orlando, going up against the Magic. Then on Friday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat.
And you know for that matchup with the Hawks, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they're able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
And down it goes. 2 points. Maxi's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Oh, showing some power there. Maxi was not going to be denied.
Here's Shepard. Maxi covering. Here's Durant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Paul George.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
2. Kevin Durant.
That free throw, no good.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
And he sinks the second. So it's Philadelphia now. 7-point differential. Maxi surveys. Pass to Grimes. Oubre against Eason. Maxi with it. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside Eason. Here's the pick. To the middle. Here's Shepard. Joel Embiid with the board.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Thompson outside. Pass to Shepard. On the wing, Durant. Şengün, the screen, takes the three. Nice shot by Durant. Durant's gotten 4 this quarter.
This is his second three this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
76ers trail by 8. Here's Grimes. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for the 76ers, Quentin Grimes. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
He's perfect from the line this time. Houston leading by 6. Thompson outside. Şengün against Embiid. Şengün, a screen on Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Şengün. Can't hit that one. Embiid with the nice defensive effort.
They've been grabbing rebounds all game long.
And Oubre gets it to go.
Assisted.
The Rockets have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Back to Eason. Inside. Here's Durant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Durant's got 6 here in the quarter.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
It's George on the drive.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now here's Maxey, guarded closely. Misses from short range. Shoots over Maxey, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And now it's an 8-point Houston lead.
If there are any better pull-up shooters than Durant in the NBA, it's a very short list. All a defender can do, really, is just hope he misses.
Alfred Şengün. 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Paul George. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
George hits them both.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
Durant, the pass to Şengün, shoots over Embiid. Şengün, no good. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And Maxey keeps defenders guessing, which is why they sometimes overcommit like this.
Maxey taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 5. Both free throws good from Maxey.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
George against Durant. Goes up with the strike. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Durant's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Now here's Thompson. Durant inside. The shot no good. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's George. Here's Oubre. He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work of the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's Shepard. Durant against George. Fires from deep. That's good from Eason. On the assist by Shepard. And the Rockets lead by 7.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 7. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
And they need to execute fast out of this break.
Thompson against George. Outside Oubre. Beyond the arc. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
At the line for your Rockets, Shepard. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
And the 76ers call time here. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Here's George. Pass to Embiid. For three, Maxey. Thompson pulls it in. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Penalty. At the line for Houston, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And that's an intentional foul.
Joel Embiid, 5th personal foul. The line for Houston, Kevin Durant, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up by 9. Both free throws good for Durant.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did.
And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Katie, you were able to clamp down defensively as the game wore on. What was the key there?
Well, we stayed patient. We contested shots. They hit some tough ones early on. And I think in the pick and roll, we made a solid adjustment. And we turned that around. Coach made a great adjustment. And we was able to get rebounds and go.
The patience was so important. It paid off. Thanks, Katie.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Kevin Durant.